Alrighty, gamers! Hello, hello. Hope you're all doing well today. Hope you're ready for some more Anbennar, where we are going to Eskin. It's Eskin gaming time. We need to play as Rogeria because it's a good mission tree that I haven't played, and it came out years ago at this point. And I always said that I was going to get around to it, and so this is me actively getting around to it. After this, we're probably gonna be doing a lot of, also my hair is super messed up today, so if I'm playing with my hair, just you know, let me do my thing. Okay, it's all fricked up, all whacked out. I went on a hike today and that did not help things. Ran into a spider web, huge. What was I saying before I got distracted? My brain going a million miles an hour. Right after this, we're probably going to be doing a lot of base game, a lot of achievements. School year is almost over, so we'll probably be going back to streams starting at 12 my time, that is, but going for longer streams, 8-10 hour streams. I don't know, we'll see mentally if I can handle such a thing. But Euro Bros, it's almost so back for you. It's almost so back. Hello Moffleet, Spin the Circle, Maxi Zone, Telonius, Nidius, Kakapo, Jezraya, hope you're all doing well today. Avarton, hello. You finally finished your thesis work. Time to goon it to Jadar. Yeah, man. I guess. You know what? As a treat, sure. I'll let you have this one. I won't dunk on you for it. Willingly playing a Silver family. Not just a Silver family. The Silver family. It's the one, it's the guys. Have I seen the development diary for Orthodox? No, we'll go over that before we start gaming today. EU5 stuff. And I do know some creators got access to EU5 again, which is very cool for them. Though I don't think we're getting any videos out of it. I think it's just feedback stuff. But hey, still cool. You get haircut Friday? Nice. I gotta set up my haircut appointment. It's just so much work, you know, sending one text message. Ugh. Really, there's such large expectations on me to do things where I do that. Euro Chad staying up until the witching hour to watch the streamer, man. Appreciated, but should probably get some sleep. Are these guys descended from Corin? No, so we are Roger the Exiled, I think. Essentially, we were the losers of the Lilac Wars. House Silmuna, they were the emperors before the Lilac Wars. At the end of it, they lost. They're out. We're like one of the only Silmunas left. A lot of them are killed or they die. And then Wex takes over as the emperor. There is another branch of the Silmuna dynasty, which is Westham, but they're fake Silmunas because they were betrayers and joined the other side and didn't defend the house. So we don't like them very much. There is some aspects of this mission tree that are timed based on a ruler being alive. I don't think it's our first ruler. I could be wrong about that, actually. It could be our first ruler. It's the owl. The owl has to be alive. Ah! I'm gonna crash out. I'm gonna crash out about my hair. You know what? I'm gonna leave it like this. New haircut. New hairstyle today. The young owl. Yeah. That's the second one we get, right? Because that's Lothane Blue Tusk's child. Right. So we're going to be half orcs. Or quarter orcs. Or whatever we are. Because Lothane Blue Tusk is a half orc. And then eventually we're going to have a ruler that's his son take over. And then there's some missions that are going to be time gated. And I think it'd be kind of cool if we could do the whole damn thing before we lose that ruler. I don't know if that's possible, though. I don't know if we could physically do that. We'd have to win the Wars of Consolidation. That much I do know. You measured them all in Young Owl's lifespan? Okay, well, cool. We just got to lock in then. We got to lock in and get it done. That'd be kind of cool. It's the first ruler after Rogeria click. Okay, so you form Rogeria and then you get him as a ruler. That's interesting. That's very interesting. That incentivizes me to not click the button early. Newell, thank you for the 5 gifted. Appreciate that. Woo woo woo. It's a text message and you have to drive somewhere. And then I have to sit there during the haircut. That's a lot of work, you know? Truly, there's never been higher expectations for anybody. Haircut says you learn nothing from the story of Samson. True, though I don't have as luscious locks as Samson did. Or at least so the story goes. You managed with some unfortunate crashes? I mean, that's fine. We can save, scope, and reload. I'm not against such things. We choose which of the 3 paths we want. No. We have one path. And that is the path back to being the Emperors. Hair is giving you early beetles. Yeah, I mean, theirs was better trimmed. It was like... pull across. I could... something like this. Is this an attractive haircut, guys? You like it? The weird... my hair doesn't really work with it. It doesn't do it naturally. It's all messed up, man. It's all messed up. A little bit better. See, it's like this. This gets all fricked up. You know what I mean? And then it's like, oh man. And I try to pull more back, but then it like, it doesn't naturally want to do that. It naturally wants to be like right there, but that doesn't look good. Yapper, see you in an hour. But you could be a Yap enjoyer. Think about it. Isn't this what you want to see? Is me talking about my hair? That's what everybody's here for. I don't know what you guys think we're doing. No Silmunas, that's for sure. When is Baldy Mew happening? I don't know. Probably sometime in the future. But not today. Not played the game long enough. Does the uncolonized continent on the east of the map have tag spawn? Not yet. That reminds me, I need to update the GitHub version. I didn't do that. Not yet. It's in development though. Soon TM. Soon TM. I don't remember when the exact timing is of when they plan to release Insaya onto the Steam version, but soon-ish, within at least 20 years, give or take. Maybe a little bit sooner than that. Terry not playing Serpent Spine? Is he okay? What do you mean? We've done one Serpent Spine game recently. One.
'Cause tonight's the nights the orcs are coming to you. Coming to you. My wife after I called her in to see your hair.
Funny. Thank you for the 100 bits. Is this oh God be got haircut? Is this my masked butcher look? This is when you know it's not me anymore, right? If I'm not worried about my hair, that's an orc. That's not me. If I'm not playing with my hair, fake Poe Mew. Last time I was in the Australia area, is it Genie Cold? Didn't realize it was just a native start and very Z. Ah, yes. Not a lot of stuff in Sarhall, though a lot of stuff being added in Bitbucket and whatnot. GitHub. You look like a 13-year-old boy. Well, my mom said I'm a very handsome lad, okay? When my mom got me this buzz cut, she said I look great. Nobody else thinks that, but you know, she would. And if your mom doesn't think you're a handsome young lad, well, L, I guess. Distract you from your madness? You did some light modding and broke something, and the logs are useless. It'd just be like that. That's just how modding be, you know? Just par for the course. I think the orc was a lucky fantasy guess. The joke was emo fantasy song. See, I didn't get that because I never had my emo phase. I never, you know, that's just not, it was never me. I never did that. You could say I'm like unique. If this is what the mass butchers look like, it makes sense why they all died in canon. Damn, okay, relax. Put the weapon down, sir. Okay. Wow. A phase. It's not a phase. Still going through it. Well, at that point, like, you gotta respect it, because that's some dedication. Hype chest. What is that? Is that a bear with a baseball bat? It's like a cute bear with a baseball bat. Huh. Interesting. Very, very interesting. I don't even know how to access it now. Man, I don't know. Freaking boats work. But I have it, apparently. I don't know. I'm trying to get the friggin' stuff copied over so I can actually play. Oh, I could have done this beforehand. That's true, but I forgot, as I usually do. Is Alien Tier fun at all? Looks kind of empty. It depends where in Alien Tier you want to play. There are some pretty good mission trees in Alien Tier. Gemmerkurt in Orden, pretty good. Ameon in South Alien Tier, blue tag, kind of small looking, pretty good. I've heard that Laurencars is pretty good. There's a couple of others in Takend as well. There was the Mercenary King one, that was interesting. There's some shorter mission trees in some of the, not Kaons, they're like colonial subjects, they're like vassals. So there is stuff to do, but it is still playing in the new world. So once you win, well, that's kind of it. Like you win, and you win pretty quickly. So if you're looking for a more longer playthrough, probably not. Except probably Gemmerkurt.
Time for the most based Silmuna to take over the world. Escan.
Beeped Man, thank you for the 28 months. I agree. It's time. It's time for the Silmunas to get a W. They haven't had enough W's in their lifetimes. Now to play uncommon religions. If you play as a Meon, there's a disaster where there's a new religion and you can play as a new tag that spits out from a Meon, though I don't know if they have any content beyond just existing. The Opium Migratory tries to mission trees. Oh, that's right. Yeah. Apparently that one's pretty good too. Another one that I just have not gotten around to. So many dang mission trees. This is just a lot. The Dragon Merc, right? Yeah. Yeah, he's the leader of that nation. Or he's involved in some way. He rolled a 20 on his investigation check, and he's been riding that high for a long time. Long time. Takend Thunderdome goes crazy. You just got to be crazier. You got to out crazy the crazy. Conquer it all. See, Lilacan on my war till I get exiled to Eskin. It was a bit long. Hey, it was a bit long, but good enough. Today we have a Tinto Talk to go over. Yeah, that's it. We have a Tinto Talk to go over. It's about religion again. We're back to the religious Tinto Talks. These ones are about Eastern Christianity. So let's go over those. Take a little look-see-daisy at them. Yeah. All right. Welcome to another Tinto Talks. Happy Wednesday. Let's talk about EU5. Today we will discuss the mechanics of the Eastern Christianity religions. We have grouped them into three main religions: Orthodoxy, Miaphysitism, and Nestorianism. Overview of Orthodox gives 5% max literacy, minus 10% stab investment cost, enables religious influence. Wow, Kingdom of Serbia has a lot of people in it. Crazy. Tooltip needs some more love. We're not showing all the mechanics of the religion. That's because, as usual, everything is work in progress. This is the country panel of the religion. Primary religion, Orthodoxy. Liturgical language, Greek. 97.17% religious unity, plus tolerance and of heretics, heathens, and primary religion. 40% conversion rate, and 4 holy sites. 4? What do you mean 4? I thought it was 5. Pentarchy. Pent. 5. Hey, Emmy Human, how you doing? Okay, well, apparently only 4 holy sites. No more Rome. Countries of Orthodox religion in autocephalous patriarchates, which are a type of international organization. An autocephalous patriarchate is a group of countries of the same Eastern Christian religion that have as the head of their church one bishop who does not answer to any other within the religion. The leader of the autocephalous patriarchate is conferred extra benefits, and being a member can have benefits too, until the member country outgrows the leader, at which time it may be beneficial to branch out and create their own. If the patriarchate has a holy site within it, then the seat of the patriarchate can be relocated there for extra benefits. Ecumenical Patriarchate of Constantinopolis. A bunch of policies that you have access to. Leader gets 0.05 monthly prestige and legitimacy, and you can invite new members. Meaning, self-headed in autocephalous patriarchate is a metropolitan bishop in the Eastern Christian confessions, which acts independently and does not subordinate or answer to any other hierarchical superior church authority. The different patriarchates have then their own synod of bishops to decide upon anything affecting their own religious jurisdiction. All right, curious. Emperor Andronikos III, who's not that great. He's got some decent diplo, but his admin and mill leave a lot to be desired. Why is there a finger here? What does that mean? Like pointing down. But you can see all the members. There's 70 members. So there's 70 Orthodox nations? At least there's 70 Orthodox nations in this. It just looks kind of goofy that it kind of like snakes up. Bulgaria is not in it. Is Bulgaria not Orthodox? Or are they just not in the existing
Thumbs
IO?
up emoji.
Bill the Kitty, thank you for the 19 months. Appreciate that. Yeah, Bulgaria might have their own church. It's independent patriarchate. Ah, I see. Okay. Taking here the autocephalous patriarchate of Constantinople, which has the custom name Ecumenical Patriarchate as an example. And here you have the existing Orthodox patriarchates. I just had to go down a little farther. So we have Tarnovo, which is the Bulgarian patriarchate. We have the Tbilisi, which is the Georgian patriarchate. And we have the Patriarchate of Constantinople, which has everybody else with their weird little snake up into the Rus. Countries can join the autocephalous patriarchate if they've converted to Orthodoxy, or when they belong to one, they can change to a different one, or they can create a new one. You can join, you can change, or you can create a new one. You gotta have 80 or more prestige, though. Okay. The seat of an autocephalous patriarchate defines the leader of this IO, which unlocks additional effects and actions. If you have the seat, you can relocate it. It requires whatever that is. I don't know what this resource is. But apparently you can move it. There are also some other blocks in the autocephalous patriarchate as its saints. Okay. Other blocks? What do you mean other blocks? Holy sites. Alexandria, Antioch, Constantinople, Jerusalem, Mount Athos, Rome, Patriarchal See. That's more than 4 holy sites. I'm not great at math here, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, that's 6, 7. These looking like there's 7. So it's no longer the pentarchy either. It's the sextarchy would be 6. What's 7? I don't know what 7 is. Fourth if they own, maybe? Maybe. Septarchy? Heptarchy? However many archies, okay? There's 7 archies in total. The main currency of the religion is religious influence, which already appeared in the Catholic Tinto Talk. Value of the ability that a country has to interact with and influence matters of its primary religion. Gives primary religion clergy ratio, consolidated corruption of the faith, and accept the tenet of essence. You can do a few things with your religious influence. First, you can canonize a former ruler, making them a saint, as we saw with the Catholics. If you canonize them, you gain prestige and legitimacy, and your clerics get some estate satisfaction. You can also call for a synod in your country. Call the Holy Synod. This is the highest authority in the church, and it formulates the rules and regulations regarding matters of church organization, faith, and order of service. Okay, what can you do? Discuss internal affairs, deliberate clerical matters, open the books of local administration, revisit cabinet proceedings, re-examine our foreign policy. Okay. Interesting. So there's like different things you can do for your international organization. Okay, I like that. Finally, there's a unique type of work of art, icons. Icon work of art. 10% maximum RGO size, minus 20% unrest. Wild. You got a picture of a dude and you can get more rocks out of the ground. Crazy. That's pretty good. Novgorod's got some good stuff. These icons not only give a modifier to the location where they are, but can also be used in a paraphora to other locations. Procession. Take an icon work of art on the road, relocate it to another location. As the icon travels, it will bring benefits to the locations it passes through until it reaches its final resting place. Okay. Cool. Then we have Miaphysitism. Miaphysitism is similar to Orthodoxy with some differences. Here's the overview of the religion itself. Yeah, I mean, there are definitely some differences, similar with differences. That's what similar means. Minus 50% maximum tax for clergy estate, which that was not part of the Orthodox, was it? We go back up. I don't remember seeing anything about tax. No. Can you tax the clergy in Orthodoxy? Not allowed? Doesn't say it's not allowed. Gets 0.1 monthly religious influence and plus 0.1 influence, plus 1 tolerance of the true faith, minus 1 tolerance of heretical beliefs. Elodia is the largest nation of this. Seems Orthodoxy, it also has the mechanics for canonization and autocephalous patriarchates, with these ones being the patriarchates present at the start. Gotcha. Mosul. However, most of these are actually empty due to being occupied by Muslim countries, with only Ethiopia remaining as part of the Ecumenical Patriarchate of Alexandria, and the Armenian Patriarchate as the only one containing more than one country. An integral part of each of the Eastern Christians and their patriarchates are their tenets, defined in a series of laws. Okay. We got a bunch of different laws here. The nature tenet is hard-locked international organization law that depends on each religion. Okay, so the first one is hard-locked. Can't change it. Will impact the maintenance of monasteries. Is leader of a specific patriarchate. Understood. Understood. Then you have something like composite nature, which gives more diplo capacity. And then you get more diplo capacity if you're not the leader, but you get a little bit less. Fair enough. These tenets can be changed, and there are multiple possibilities in each law. Liturgical practices give 0.05 monthly legitimacy for the leader, and 0.02 for anyone that's not the leader. That's it. I guess they have mostly the same mechanics. And then we have, finally, Nestorianism. There is no country having Nestorianism as its state religion at the game start, but the religion is nonetheless still quite spread in some areas. Here's an overview of it. Minus 50% tax for the clergy estate, 0.1 monthly religious influence, minus 10% stab investment cost, plus 1 tolerance of the true faith. There are 879,000 Nestorian pops in the world. I can't wait to form the Nestorian Mongol Empire. Liturgical language is Aramaic. Okay. 20% conversion rate. 0 saints. Third Rome! There's a third one! It also has its own holy sites. Mali, Baghdad, Fars, Jerusalem, and Samarkand. Okay. Curious. And also its specific definition on the nature of Christ. Separate nature. While hosting two natures, divinity and humanity, these two aspects of Jesus are completely separate. Oh, okay. So he's like a masked butcher almost. You've got the outside, which is the human-looking side, and then the inside, which is the demon side. Or, I guess in this case, the divine side. Huge. 10% pop conversion speed, and 5% pop conversion speed for anyone that's not the leader. A final remark on a common flavor for all these religions. First, they have their unique flavor monasteries. Okay, Orthodox monastery. Give 10% max literacy for clergy, 20% clergy food consumption. Ooh, okay, I think this has changed. They're showing all possible production methods that you could use here. And requirements for construction is just 0.25 masonry, and it'll take 1 year to build. Cost 20 religious influence to build. I like that you could see the different production methods. We have the Miaphysite Monastery, which gives the same thing. Wait. Modifiers work in progress. We want to make them somewhat different. Okay, they're going to make them different, but for right now, they are the exact same. There's a law in which you can define the policy of the relationship between the state and the religion. Role of the patriarchate. Active policy, state patriarchy. 0.1, monthly religious influence. Implemented on 1st of April, 1333. 100% implementation status. There's a couple of different ones. There's separated, state, combined, and the most holy synod. That sounds like a theocracy. And that's all for today. Tomorrow's Thursday, which means they'll publish a new behind-the-scenes video. Huge. On Friday, we'll discuss the Byzantine Empire in Tinto flavor. And next Wednesday's Tinto Talk will be about Islam. Huge. Nice. All right. 2 questions. What's the difference between orthodoxy and Miaphysitism? Both seem to have the same mechanics. Can a non-Orthodox country take control of the Patriarchate like the Ottomans in 1453 when they appointed their own Patriarch of Constantinople? 3 religions share some common building blocks, although not exactly the same. Orthodoxy is more based around APs, which is the Patriarchates, and the different interactions available, while Miaphysitism is more based around the different tenets that each AP has. We're currently how the tenets work, because on the one hand, they could also be shared by Orthodoxy with some tweaks, but on the other, it makes it for a better differentiation between both religions. And no, because the Autocephalous Patriarchate is an international organization composed of the Orthodox countries that belong to it, but there are some consequences if Constantinople falls, as in real history. L Byzantines. Okay. We got here liturgical. All right. Is there any content around Hesychast controversy and its outcomes? Something they've already discussed previously. While it'd be more correct to have Eastern Orthodox, Oriental Orthodox, and Church of the East, this is a video game and we want to have clear differentiable concepts. That's why they prefer to use Orthodoxy, Miaphysitism, and Nestorianism. I guess fair enough. How does the game intend to represent extraterritorial patriarchates such as Antioch and Jerusalem? Will the Hesychast controversy be portrayed in the game? Has Mount Athos got any unique flavor? Can you give us more information about the alternatives for mask, essence, and person? Is there any flavor regarding the Pentarchy? What are Christological debates? So through holy sites, they need a country to exist as an IO. That's the patriarchates. There is something about the Hesychast controversy. Mount Athos is a holy site. Number 5, there is flavor for the Pentarchy. For 3 and 6, there's different laws. Okay. I don't know what a lot of this means. But essence means less maximum tax for clergy estate. You accept it. Known as the Osea, this tenet represents the presence of divinity as part of the architecture of the universe around us and our struggle to embrace it fully. Okay. So you can either accept it or reject it. All these. It's just an either one. So they accept the tenet of essence, they accept the tenet of person, which gives cheaper added accepted cultures cost and moves you towards traditionalist, and mask, which lowers clergy estate satisfaction equilibrium and +1 tolerance of heretical beliefs, as they accept it. And there's Christological debates as well, which is the same thing. Okay. If you free a tag with, I assume, Nestorianism as its main religion, like Assyria, does it become the sole member of the Nestorian Church IO? Yes. Are there any Nestorians in China at GameStart? In Mongolia and China, yes. Do the Saints give any bonuses, or only the one-time gain you get when you canonize them? Only at the moment you create them. What determines how much prestige? It's their stats. Okay. How is Christianization of Lithuania, the last major pagan country in Europe, handled? As the head of the Orthodox Church, is it possible to defy destiny and have them convert to Eastern Christianity instead, as almost happened? There is an event chain about that. Okay, cool. Please show us the ecclesiastical territories of the Georgian Patriarchate. It looks something like this, excluding the North Caucasian parts. Taking into account that APs are IOs and thus operate with countries, so it's not possible to have a one-to-one copy of the historical ecclesiastical organization in our game. It's just an accurate approximation. Man, EU5 is going to be even worse when it comes to abbreviations, isn't it? People that don't play EU5 are going to have no idea what we're talking about. Oh yeah, the AP is an IO. that means nothing. We're just saying letters. No one's gonna understand. They will learn or they will die. Learn or I'm sending you to the front lines. Athens and Candy are Catholic Crusader states. Hey, snitch. You snitched them out. They were hiding. They were getting some good benefits. Can you give more details about how tenets change? Currently through a variant of religious influence called right power. It's a bit confusing to have both. It's through a synod or other ways. Overall, the mechanics look great. Can you misappropriate an icon while it's on per session? Misappropriate. Okay. No, because currently it's a moving location modifier until it gets relocated. Fair enough. No mislocating or misappropriating. What is the relationship between Eastern churches by default? If I play an Orthodox state like the ERE or Georgia and conquer Armenia, will the Miaphysites be accepted or otherwise be easier to become accepted compared to Christians from Western churches? Relationships between religions are kindred, positive, negative, and enemy. They're currently at kindred as being the closest branches, which also allows for an easier management of their pops compared to others. Fair enough. In the Christians of St. Thomas, they have a unique mechanic for them. Unfortunately not, they would be too granular. One day in 50 years, when we all have NASA computers, we can have every single little change and small sect of Christianity and every other religion in our strategy game. All right, well, I think that's probably going to be it. Is there an event to change the liturgical language of Orthodoxy to Church Slavonic or something along those lines? After all, for a huge amount of in-game time, Russia was the only Orthodox country, and that would seem logical to me. You can do it mechanically for your country. So it doesn't seem like you can do it for everyone, but I guess if you're the leader of the IO, then you would change it. Is there any benefit of Orthodox countries should there be a bigger number of patriarchates? There are some benefits from leading / being a member of bigger APs, like on the holy sites, than others by going and creating your own, like having more agency on AP related actions than its leaders. Okay. For an example, it's not purely beneficial if Serbia stays in the AP of Constantinople or creates its own. We want it to be situational and dependent on the gameplay objectives of the player. I suppose that is a good thing. As unlikely as it would have been in EU5's time period, is it possible to mend the schism with Rome somehow? There's flavor content about mending the schism in both ways. Roman Catholicism triumphant in Constantinople, and Greek Orthodoxy triumphant in Rome. Okay, so you got to take it and convert it, and then you're good, or do you just have to take it? Every single person will be modeled? Oof. I wonder what my stats would be. Are we getting other Tinto Talks for the remaining Christian branches? No. As you see, we have some additional branches and heresies represented, but they aren't very different from their mother religions, and just use some of the building blocks that have already been presented in the different Christian-related Tinto Talks. Fair enough. I'm a 000. That's not true. 121. Yeah, probably. I can't be a 000. What do you mean? 310. I think I'm a 666. And you should believe the same thing about yourself, okay? You should have the self-confidence to declare you are 666, even if it's not true. Damn it. My computer, when I zoom in to every village in Europe and see the peasants walking around, well, you know, then you'll have your strategy game on the top of it, and then you can play like a city management sim on another layer of the game, and then you can play as an actual individual in like an RPG on a whole nother layer. That'd be kind of cool. Too bad that'll never happen until we get crazy computers that we couldn't even dream of. But our great grandkids, they'll have a great time. They'll be living it up. If you're a 666, you're about to get a hunting accident. So being a modest 444 is better. You're strategizing here. That's a good point. You don't want to be too greedy. You'll be punished for your greed, and you'll be smacked down. That's what all the Greek tragedies are like, right? You get overconfident, and then boom, punished. I'm a 15, 23, 11. Pretty good. Pretty good. That might unbalance the game a bit. I tried out a CK3 mod collection the other day because I was like, oh, this looks cool. It's got a bunch of new flavor stuff in it, you know, and it was interesting. There's a lot of cool stuff in there, but it was not balanced at all. And when I say it wasn't balanced at all, I mean that the list, every single ruler's lowest stat was in the 20s. So it broke the game immediately. I did the 867 start date, and every single nation had like 20,000 troops because there were just so many levies. It was ridiculous. Those numbers are out of 100 for EU5 numbers. Oh, that would be pretty bad. That would be pretty bad for me. Do. Okay, so Rogeria. Rogeria. We start off as the Sons of Demaria, right? I think that's what our adventure tag is. We start in a pretty good spot to take, what's their name? Venomtooth, I think. Venomtooth's tribal land. I don't think we want to migrate around too much, because we kind of need to be in the area where we are. Well, I mean, we'll look around for gold mines, because I'd love to put my capital on a gold mine. But I think we have to control all West Eskin. Is there not a mission to win the Wars of Consolidation? I'm pretty sure there is. And the best way to do that is just to conquer Eskin as fast as you can. It's later on? Okay. Early on. Oh, right. And the good news about that is that we're conquering away from the Empire, so there's going to be less aggressive expansion going on behind us. This is a good tag for early Eskin conquest, huh? I do enjoy early Eskin conquest. What the fuck is a precursor relic, and why did you think it was gold? Precursor relics are technology from the ancient Elven Empire. That's like, it was like a spacefaring empire that were colonizing the planet. So it's like ancient technology. When the consolidation in the last minute before the Moonlight Conspiracy, I think it's the Shadow Moon, the Moon Shadow, the Shadow whatever conspiracy. I don't know. All I know is it's canon. It's a canon event. I have that switched over. Good stuff. Good stuff. Boom. It's time. It's gaming time. Selling Eskin really helps a lot to prevent that too much A. Yeah. I think we go influence ideas first. Influence or Diplo? If influence is very nice, because then I can create a couple of vassals in Eskin and annex them. Because we can't do winning the wars consolidation until we're ready to contest the throne, right? I remember, aside from having some reloads, is to avoid dying at 42. You didn't need to cheese much for Rogeria. Okay, well that's good to know. Oh yeah, we'll play on normal. That's fine. We'll turn on delayed Great Conquerors in case someone wants to kill me later. Inno offensive Diplo. Classic Inno offensive. Guesses of Eskin resource RNG. I'm gonna say there is. Hold on, let me do this. Great Conquerors delayed. I'm gonna say there is 1 gold somewhere in here. All right, and there's going to be a lot of cows. 1 gold, lots of cows. Well, I was wrong on both accounts. No gold, not a lot of cows. A lot of iron and a lot of copper as well. There is an extra gold mine down here in the south, which is great if that's where we were going to have our capital, but it's not. So no early gold mine for us. That is unfortunate. But sucks to suck. We start with a half-cost discipline advisor, Tristan, Roger's roommate, if you know what I mean. Oh, they're friends. Oh yeah, look, Tristan, Sinner Red Coast, the homie, friend. 6 cows isn't a lot? No. Dude, there are some games where Eskin is just cows. Now, I was thinking like all cows. And they were roommates. All right. Hello, Yap Skippers. We're here. We're ready to go. We're playing as the Sons of Demaria with the full intent of forming Rogeria, which is the mission tree that we are after. Today, we're doing Eskin Gaming, and I think we're going to be doing a game where we do a lot of conquest in Eskin. I've played as Stalbor before, starting as the Stalwart Band, forming Stalbor, where we played a little bit taller, and I think it was better in the long term to do that, but I don't know if we're going to do that this time. We're probably going to go wacko, go crazy, and try and conquer a lot. We're close to the north, so there is a chance that we can kind of snake through and grab a bunch of stuff from the orcs, depending on how much the other adventurers want to cooperate with us and not get in our way. So we'll see. Corner region, we will be flipping Coronite. I do think that we have to. Have we played Demaria before? No. I have not done a game as the Sons of Demaria. I've not played Rogeria. Right, starting ruler. Captain Roger Silmuna, a 315 infertile inspiring leader. I don't know if we're going to get a little lore pop up about this guy. But essentially, we are of the house Silmuna. These were the Emperors of Anbennar until the Lilac Wars, in which we lost, and Wex gets put on the throne, and we are exiled. We're one of the last Silmunas, and we have run away to Eskin, and we are going to build up a power base to take back what is rightfully ours, which is the Empire of Anbennar. Infertile. He's infertile. Just like how Tristan is infertile. I will hire the half-cost discipline guy. Okay, so initial early plan. I think we attack Venomtooth. Who are you going to ally with? You're going to ally with Bone Carver? That's not too bad. Honestly, though, I'd rather them not ally Bone Carver, because then I can just step up here and take a bunch of Bone Carver territory as well. But it is what it is. We want to take as much of this Venomtooth land as possible. Then we can migrate into Asengard and take as much of Rotcleaver's land as possible. And if we have time, we can get over and try and take some Bloodgorger land. Though odds are Bloodgorger is going to settle a province in Lower Castenath. They could do it in North Castenath, though. And if they don't, then hopefully we can snake through and grab it. Yeah? What, you guys can't share a tent together? Well, I mean, I didn't say that. It's fine. Adventurer Army. We get 10% morale of armies for 20 years. Absolutely. We... focus admin. I think we focus admin, right? Because we need to get to stab 2. We need to finish this central mission tree to not get negative admin efficiency when we form Rogeria. We need stab 2. We need to be making 8 admin a month. And I need to get to tech 7. I think we just don't focus anything. For now. For now. Oh yeah, we're also a disgraced family, so we have minus 1,000 reasons to elect. We have to get rid of that. Any decent... No, okay. Greentide early arquebussers. 0.5 infantry fire. Well, I'm just going to hire the novice adventurers, because I'm not stupid. Current deity will grab Castellos, though we might flip Corin immediately. Depends on how these early alliances go. I'm not going to worry about... Well, actually, it's fine. Then I want to invite people to a federation. So we don't want people right next to us in our federation. We do want, I think, Order of the Iron Scepter. We want to add a War Wizard in. For sure. Now, technically, New Wanderers would be a better War Wizard to add in. We could try and become friends with Korentar. Not a War Wizard, though. But that is going to be our future guy. So this is also a Silmuna. He's a half-orc. And eventually, this guy's son is going to lead our nation. Eventually. Pretty sure Roger and Lothian are all that's left. Yeah, except for the Western branch. Ooh, okay. Invite you to this. Orin's Fall. The Green Tide began 20 years ago when the orc Corgus Dukinson, who claimed he was the son of their evil god, invaded and laid waste the chivalrous kingdoms of Eskin. Only Corin, a mortal woman imbued by the powers of Agridos, the disgraced god of war, could stop them. And stop them she did, and with her followers she united the marchers and adventurers in Eskin into a single force of good, stopping the invasion of Western Kenor dead in its tracks. Yesterday, on the 11th day of the month of Neramit, Corgus Dukinson was slain by the heroine Corin in the city of Castenath. But in return, she too lost her life. Corin is dead, but so too is Corgus. It is now up to the rest of us to follow her legacy and bring an end to the Green Tide once and for all. The fight continues. An heir is needed in Sons of Demaria. I never know what to choose here. I think we just take the Adventurer Unity. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. They're not going to be our ruler anyways. Let's see. Who else can I invite in? So people want to join in. Small fellows, the Warriors of Anbennar. I don't want to let the small fellows join in. It might be kind of nice to have somebody over here on our side, because then they won't walk into our tribal land. Hey, General Reality, how you doing? Can't believe we caught a stream. Unfortunately, it's time to go to bed, so watching the VOD tomorrow. Have a good rest and enjoy your sleep. Ah. Well, I'm kind of running out of options here. Well, I can add in the Brave Brothers, which I don't really want to do. Company of the Thorn, Warriors of Anbennar, Small Fellows. I will accept the Warriors of Anbennar. And that's it. That's the 3 people that we're going to have. Now, I think we're going to go diplomatic front. We usually don't. We usually choose like tribal development growth or settle cost first, or even monthly adventuring unity. But I think I want to go diplomatic front. It does run the risk that our AI allies will call us into wars, which would suck. But as long as I'm always declaring wars, it won't matter. And then I can use them as vassals. We also need to improve relations with one of our allies. Or one of our Federation guys. So we can get the Diplo power and then the government reform progress. Federation wars always end up in your allies pulling you into some shit you can't leave. Yeah, I know. I know. But as long as you're always declaring wars, it won't matter. No, that's like the worst thing that could have happened. But also good. I think we migrate to Essengard here. And co-belligerize. Never mind. We're not co-belligerizing Rock Cleaver. That's too many. That is unfortunate. I mean, it's fine. It's fine. This is not really the general I want to roll with. And I could risk turning Rogeria Silmuna into a general. Silmunas are half-elves. I believe our nation is human, but Silmunas themselves are half-elves. It says Eastamarian, but they're not. They got that half-elf in them. I don't feel very good with a 0 shock general. I don't feel too good with a 2 shock general either. There's some extra flavor. Well, we'll do what we can. I need to stay a month here. Yeah, I can't win that. Oh no. We might just be out of luck. We might be out of luck. I mean, I could definitely beat up Grasshopper Muncher. No, I need to get these guys on a truce. Well, let's walk down to Rock Cleaver. And here goes nothing. We might have to restart here. I can co-belligerize Bone Carver, but there's no reason to. I can't take anything of theirs. I mean, I can click this. This gives us 5% morale armies and 5% infantry combat ability. That means that we should be able to dunk on these orcs. Grasshopper Muncher rents troops out, and we don't get a stack wipe. I think that's a restart. I think that's just an instant. I think that's just an instant 1444. Because now they're all going to group up. I think we're cooked. I mean, I could probably convince him to leave. But I need to break his alliance with Bloodgorger. And we do have a 2 siege general. It might be fine. He might be fine. I have another merchant. I will transfer from Castaneth. And if I get 50% or more trade power, I can get more siege ability, which would be kind of nice. I need to be improving with a Federation member here. No sign of him yet. Okay, there's Esker Post. Well, Sioux peace here. We take money and war reps. We break their alliance with Bloodgorger. Because I'm going to be going to war with Bloodgorger soon. Pull this back. Nice. Okay. Now we move north to Bone Carver territory. They're not here at the moment. They're probably all stacked up on Venom Tooth's capital. I hope they are, because if not, I'm going to be in a real bad spot when I walk back like this. But I don't want to take too much attrition. We can go back to improving with Order of the Iron Scepter. Now, I just want to wipe peace with Bone Carver, but if I need to siege him down, I will take money and war reps. Because we need a lot of money. That is for sure. Fuck! That's so upsetting. Do they always go for Lower Castaneth? Because if they go for North Castaneth, we could have a crazy good start. But, like, I think they always go for Lower. The 10th Pantheonic Council. There are rituals and forms associated with the Pantheonic Council laid down in the centuries since worship of the Regent Court was first codified. There must be a gathering of every deity's high priest. There must be at least 7 days of discussion, a further 7 days of debate. There are required rites of thanksgiving, of divination, of worship. The 10th Pantheonic Council does not follow these rules. It is a conclave of adventurer clerics, a smattering from each deity, led by Dominic of Gallows Peak, lately of Narat, now sworn to Corin. It is less a discussion than a proclamation. Corin was not slain in truth, but instead redeemed Agrados' failures and ascended to take the fallen god's place in the court. Or perhaps it less a proclamation than a wildfire, spreading quick amongst Iskani adventurers, following them back to their homes across Canor, and there spreading like a spark in dry kindling. Finally, it seems the temples themselves have issued statements according to this truth, even as they quibble about Agrados' heresy and her status as an avatar. Their slowness is an indictment when compared to her fierce and unrelenting strength. It is clear that the goddess of war, bravery, and heroism is a much-needed addition to the court. May all find salvation under her sword and shield, or we shall join her crusade. Now, we have Castello's Chosen right now, which gives +1 yearly devotion, which we don't care about, and +1 monthly admin power, which we do. Well, actually, that's not true. We do care about devotion. We do. Because it gives us more reform progress growth. So I think we're going to stick with Castello's. Even though the stab would be super nice. Super nice. Reform progress growth is the name of the game in Eskin. Has this changed? That was definitely different than what I expected. You grab the stab for the missions. Yeah, but I need reform progress growth. I can always get more admin points. Okay, that is Bone Carver dealt with. War reps and money. Do you have any other allies? You have an alliance with Rot Cleaver. Go ahead and break that. Now it should just be Venom Tooth. 6,000 troops. We have a tech advantage. Sweet. Okay. Good stuff. We're going to declare war on Grasshopper Muncher. That's all fine. This war... If we want that... What do I want to do? What do I want to do? Well, I definitely want Westwall Wood. I want a connection to Bone Carver territory. Headwear, I mean, Headwear does have one tribal land, but I don't particularly care about that. Like the list fields. I could do something like this. Yeah. Could also take money, but I think just getting tribal land will do for now. You can walk back here. Because I need them to recover. Cool. Is that fine? I think so. We'll take it. Now we will immediately declare war on Grasshopper Muncher. I could go for a show strength war. Allow power projection. It is 100 of each monarch point. I don't know if I necessarily care about these provinces. That's not true. I do care. New Wanderers has rivaled me. Interesting. I will not rival them back because it's stupid. I should have been standing up there already. Rowan. Okay. I don't know whose troops I just killed. And our heir has died, which is actually kind of good. A 252. 3 siege general. Okay. I mean, yeah, I'll take it. Won't hear me complaining about a 3 siege general. Kind of wild. Grasshopper Muncher is no longer renting troops out to Venom Tooth. Oh. These troops may die if I leave them there. That's so sad. I couldn't turn him into a powerful mage anyways. Army career. I will take that 15 army tradition. Another sad thing. Because I could have gotten a better rolls on my heir's pips. If I had waited. I mean, there's no way I could have known that we would get that event. This is super greedy, by the way. This is the kind of greed they talk about in the Bible. You are at war with Encardia, or with Stalwart Band. It's a nice wall breach. We'll take money from these guys down here. And from the main war participant, I will take all of their tribal land. Who are you allied with? Bladebreaker? Who are you allied with? Bladebreaker and Clouded Eye. Okay. Headwear is dying, dying to Frozen Maw. Not all that surprising, but unfortunate nonetheless. 64%, come on. Well, we got the 21% siege at the very least. That is good. And there's the 64% chance. Awesome. You are going to give me war reps and money. I could try and farm some prestige off of you. We'll do so. That gets us to 40 prestige. Oh, right. Headwear is in this war. Well, I don't think I have to worry about that. Headwear? Are you really gonna be like this? Go back to improving with my ally. I need to wait for Frozen Maw to take this province. Then they should peace out. And we'll just keep looting this while we're waiting. Gonna bring you back. Didn't get it. What? I will send you back to improving more relations again. We're microwaving our diplomat. In ways not known. Ways not possible. Man, we failed again. Okay. Back you go. Come on, 64%. Thank you. Wild. These orcs are out here wild. No peace. No problem. That will be a problem later, but not right now. Okay. No. Gross. Not your ally, only a federation? Yeah, I know. We can't ally him. Not allowed. This is as close to an alliance as we're going to get. We're about to get to our offensive wars. I'm just saying, I'm pretty tempted to click the button and make them join my wars. If I want to take Bloodgorger's tribal land, I need to migrate into Wardenhall. And then I can fight him in Bladebreaker. I can punch money out of Bladebreaker. Now, the downside of adding people into the wars is I don't get as much money from the peace deals. They settle my tribal land? No, I did not take this. I don't believe. Okay. Bone Carver settles on my side. That's unfortunate. I think migrating to Wardenhall makes sense. It's a lot of mill points, though. Fuck ton of mill points. But where we gotta go? We're gonna do it. I don't know if it's gonna work. I don't know if it's a good idea. I don't know if it's a bad idea. I don't know if it's a mid idea. I don't know if it's a half mid idea. I don't think we need them for this war though. I think we'll be fine. We'll see. Is the 1 point cost new? No, it's always been there. That calls in our allies. Oh, stack life, huh? Yikes. Well, good thing I got him called in. Silver War is probably better. No, because that is Rock Cleaver's tribal land. I can't stand in there because we have a truce. Long term, yeah, it is better for sure. But I want to be able to take that from Rock Cleaver. And that truce is up in 55. We already have 9. Damn. Damn. That's a lot of devastation. I don't like the look of that. Hey. Does it not work? Well, shit. I think we just reload then. If they're not going to do anything, I'm just gonna reload then. War Wizard's scared of natives. Yeah, you never know. One random stick is all it takes. If they're not gonna move, then I don't really care about the offensive war stuff. I do need to be at peace though to pass the reform. So we'll just go for the tribal development growth. We'll walk down and we will declare reclamation of Eskin. We're gonna get a stack wipe this time. I should probably try to attack them in Elderland. Infantry combat ability though. Not bad. Not bad at all. I'm just gonna have to convince Bladebreaker to leave the war. How much money can I get from Bladebreaker? 85 ducats dues? Wow. I'm hoping for an event that gives me a stability. Now that I've said that, it's gonna take a stability away from me. Any of these give us stability? No. They don't. Right. We're gonna go to 2-stab. We're gonna gain 100 crowns. We're gonna complete supply train pioneers for 20 years. It gives us minus 5% dev cost, 0.03 tribal development growth. We can complete home because we have 6 provinces with our tribal land. That gives us 50 of each monarch point and 10 government reform progress. I always want to hold off on adventurers in the workforce. I do want rebuilding villages. We'll do need for settled lands. This needs to be at 8. I will temporarily buy this stab cost guy so that way I can complete rebuilding villages, because that's going to make building our special government reform progress building cheaper. I don't want to click this because we're not going to be doing a lot of developing for a while. Yeah. Guild Hall? Yes. That is the building I'm talking about. It is the building I'm talking about. Come back here so you can repair. Let's walk. You can fire this guy because I don't want to pay for him. Well, actually, I'm making 2.22 ducats a month. Only had an inflation guy. His allies are not here. I'm going to go for it. No. Ouch. That's an ouch moment. Yikes. Like Zoink Scoob. Yeah, that's gonna destroy that Merc company. No way. No way you had a guy on there. Oh, man. Okay, they're gonna start unsieging stuff. I will siege race orcs. I mean, they could use their funny little button, to be fair. But... well, hold on a second. About the same. That's fine. If I have to go back and re-siege this, I can go back and re-siege it. Because I also need him to break his alliance with... Severed Ear. Because I might be able to do a show strength on him. Right. Cool. You're at 84%. I want these two tribal lands. I want war reps. I want money. He's not going to accept it. I can pass our first government reform. Tribal development growth, migration cost reduction, or pioneer mission for more reform progress growth. I don't think we're going to be doing too much more. That's fucked up. That's fucked up, Rock Lever. I just want you to know that. Okay, we're going to have to migrate at least one more time. To Carlin Hall. They usually settle. Oh, I know. I like it. That's fine. Like, it's the place I would settle, but it doesn't mean I'm happy about it. But we go for pioneer mission for the reform progress growth. Now we just hope that they don't get it on a 14%. Our Mercs getting hit like that was super unfortunate. Man, I wish I could take this province. It'd be so nice if I could grab all this. Less than 2 cities. Damn. We're up money. Those 2 provinces. Break that alliance. Okay, next war. Rod Cleaver in 55. Bone Carver in 55. Really? Yeah, I guess so. I can't do any show strengths. Yeah, I guess we're just waiting now. Really? Did I get a CB on Flunghead? Yeah. That's not worth it. They have the War Wizard, and I can't actually take anything from them. Guild Hall? Yep. Time to just build the Guild Hall. Wow, I had just enough. Look at that. Oh. Apparently I did not have just enough. The game lied to me. Could destroy them? No, they have this second province here. Just unfortunate. The Rotcleaver Venomtooth Alliance was super unfortunate. Super, super, super unfortunate. I'm going to stop paying for my troops and make some money. I'm going to pay off this loan as soon as I can. I mean, I could fight Severed Ear for money. You know what? Get those troops back up. I'm gonna sit at peace. Who do you think we are? Who do we think we are? I need to be improving with my friend. Any port adventure with only one thing. Not that I am seeing. It looks like everybody got into a... Yeah. Everybody got into a Federation. Oh well. Oh well. Pull you back. You know, I could wait for Tech 4, I was gonna say. Here we are. Tech 4. Now we should eclipse at least the goblins. Please. Please eclipse the goblins. Please. Damn. I want to find his troops. They're up here. Hmm? Really? It's 1540, my guy. It's 1450. It's 1450. Why are you dead? Simply live, dumbass. You're not allowed to die. I don't know if anybody told you, but that's illegal. Not allowed. What? Another month for this? Scammed. Maybe if we just move faster, we'll catch him. There he is! He's so gone. He's so freaking gone. If we can quickly siege down his country. I could have moved and then taken the one province, but it's okay. If we're here, it doesn't matter. We are going to have to migrate due to devastation soon. We birding? I think that's fair. It was 1450. Roger didn't make it 7 years. That's crazy. I need him to live longer than that. He's got to live till we form Rogeria, hopefully. We'll see. Yeah, we take the stab hit. We don't lose government reform progress for anything. Bro fell off his horse. I could kiss that horse. That's what Wex would say. I have forced migration on someone because they move into my territory. That's the end of the siege of Westgate. I mean, I can go over and siege down Clouded Eye. We can go on a little adventure here. We have 5 years. Pioneers Guild is nothing if not predictable. Look at all of this tribal land we could take. Oh, it hurts. It hurts to look at. It's so free. That is a 6-shock general. I won't fight you if you won't fight me, Clouded Eye. You know? We can just have a good old time. War ups and money. I don't know how much of removing of rivals I want to do, because then all the orcs will end up allying each other, and then I will be very sad. Freaking Bloodgorger, man. Rot Cleaver in 4 years. I do think we go after Rot Cleaver first. Well, now we have to, because the goddamn Cobalt Company and Brave Brothers both moved into his tribal land. So I can't take it. Classic Rogeria run? Well, I haven't done a Rogeria run, so it will become classic. Why are you walking back like that? That cannot be the fastest way back. Somebody teach our troops how to march. I can't take any of that. I can click concede defeat for the first time ever. Here for money and war reps. That's it. I could have gotten to 80 prestige. Just Diplo rep. I don't care. You gotta get up to 200% or 200 relations. That's 200 ducats, which means we can build the other government reform progress building. Right? 0.12 government reform progress. Lost 5 prestige because of something I didn't have any control over. Rip. I'm going to stay on this province as long as possible, then I'm going to migrate over to Carlin Hall. Severed Ear is dying. Pioneers Guild declared war, but again, I don't think they can take anything from them. Like, I don't know what their plan is. I don't even know how they have that CB. Because they technically don't border them. Curious. What is the mission that's ready? It's the one that gives dev cost reduction for 50 years, but we can't develop right now, and we don't want to, so there's no point in touching it. $41 more. What is this? What is this? What is this? Fuck you, small fellows. You son of a bitch. Okay. We have to go here to Aldane. Otherwise, we're screwed. Because they got in the way again. Everybody be getting in the way. That's what they love doing. They love getting in the way. Don't they know that I'm trying to have a good run here? Don't they know what I'm trying to do? Time to eat the halflings? Man, if I could, I would. But I know that if I declare war, their allies will come running. Oh, to be fair. Yeah, they have the war wizard. I mean, I'm tech 4, but it's still a freaking war wizard, man. It's still a war wizard. We're gonna get the 200 relations. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be wonderful. Oh, yes. Please, please annex the Pioneers Guild. Oh my goodness. Unregulated looting practices, always. Never choose disciplined party leaders. Always unregulated looting practices. Loot, 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 loot. Always good. No! Get out of my freaking territory, man. Oh, I hate... Ooh. Ooh, I hate Eskin. Ooh, I hate the people in Eskin. These guys freaking suck. They're always on my stuff. On my provinces, causing issues. Jerks. If your tribe land touched the other half of the York tribe land, can't you take it? No, it has to. You have to have a direct connection to your settled province. And because this is small fellow land, I have to move here in order to take anything south. I could have been drilling this whole time. It's fine. I just end up killing my heir, who has 3 siege pips. I don't exactly want. Pre-watch. Shoe on head. That's, come on, man. I didn't even finish. I couldn't even finish my sentence of saying I don't want my heir to die. We don't need the powerful mage because we're not going to have them take over. I'm not worried about that. So let's just grab more adventurer unity. 351. Let's see what trait they have. They're malevolent. And they had 3 shock pips, so that's not too bad. We'll put you there and you there. Your last 4 heirs been stolen by the Fae? Average Fae moment. Left just enough of your mouth open to know that instant karma had just occurred. Yeah. Unfortunate for me. Well, not for me, for my heir. I'm fine. I'm vibing. You know, if I get 500 ducats, I might want to just complete that. I have a truce with Rot Cleaver, so I'm not allowed to go in there. We're going up here. Because I want to reset my truce with Venom Tooth as fast as I can. Disloyal adventurers. Purge them. Execute them all. If you're not loyal to the cause, you die. I think it's a very healthy mindset. Oh. Interesting. Flunghead takes all this. Is there anything I can do with that? Not right now, but eventually. Maybe our capital's gonna end up here in Sapphire Watch. Because then if I can take one province off of these guys when I'm allowed to do that, then I can get access to the rest of their tribal land, which would be kind of sweet. There's no way. There is no world in which Smallfellows just fucked me over like that. Can I purge Smallfellows? Is that allowed? Is that possible? I don't think I can win. I don't think I can win is the problem. I mean, we can try. We can try again to do diplomatic front. This is what the forced migration CB4 is for, right? I mean, yeah. But again, the problem is War Wizard. You know? Like, that's a big problem. I mean, I could just migrate up here into Asenvor, or Akenvor, and then I can take all of Bone Carver's tribal land. That's a lot of mill points, though. A lot of mill points. 150 to go up, 150 to come back. 300 mill points. I mean, it is probably worth it. Because it would give me access to Severed Ears stuff as well. You know, tribal lane going around to the left? Yeah. But isn't it that you have to have your settled province next to their stuff to take it? Like, here, hold on. Let me just... See? This is what I mean. If your settled province is next to the tribal land, you can take as much as you can. If it's not, you can only take one province. So that's why I don't want to just declare the war. Because then I can't take it all. But maybe I just need to suck it up. Be fine with that. House of the Riches, I could probably take out. Can't you migrate? Yes, but remember, it's 50 mill points for every migration. You don't want to migrate too much, because then you fall behind on mill tech. Oh, right, there's a 2-year cooldown for moving into tribal land that's not yours. Oh my god. Okay. I think we are just gonna have to do a smaller war. When you destroy a tribe, do you get their tribal land? I think the tribal land just goes away. I don't know. I mean, maybe. I think we just have to declare the war here. Take what we can get. We could even do a show strength war. I do think we just have to do it. I'm not happy about it though. Wah. Wah. Wah, 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 wah. That's what that sounds like. Damn it. I thought we were gonna get the siege off in time. You're gonna move here. Want a white piece with Venom Tooth. Let's be as fast as possible. I should have waited for the cohesion. I'm wasting cohesion. Isn't great. Okay, so Rock Cleaver's being attacked by Gallant Friends. See, that's why I don't want to fight the halflings. A truce with Bone Carver up. Do that. Why don't you go to the siege? Help them get through it faster. Awesome. We instantly get the siege, and that is it for Rock Cleaver. So... Oh! House of Riches moved. Small Fellows is at war with Rock Cleaver. I mean, of all the tags to get a bunch more land from Rock Cleaver, that's probably fine. Oh, fuck yeah. Thank you, Company of the Thorn. Huge. Finally. So now we have Company of the Thorn's troops, so we could declare war on someone larger, and we have an extra 9,000 troops that we can use. Frozen Maw's dying to roar in March. That's unfortunate. We're going to take all of that, so that expands our tribal land out a bunch more. Let's go for cheaper settle cost. Now... what can I even do with this reclamation? Like, even if I did go after him, I'm not sure what I could do there. Brave Brothers has cut me off from more stuff from Bone Carver. But we will Reclamation of Eskin them. Yeah. We'll just take these 3 provinces down here. And then I don't need to move to take Venom Tooth stuff. I don't know where we want to end up with our capital. Is there anywhere specific that Rogeria is going to want us? This nation's mission tree will require you to win the Ascani Wars Consolidation. Well, don't worry, that's always the plan. Oh. Workforce. Actually, I don't even know if it's bad if Frozen Ma dies. I don't know how much of Frozen Ma we need. Don't even know. Okay. Bone Carver, you're going to give me these 3 provinces, war reps, and money. Thank you. All right. Well, you know, it's not the best tribal land ever, but it's not bad. Ooh, Iron Scepter is fighting these guys. Well, I'd hate to miss out on all the fun. As an 8 shock war wizard, they are 1 Miltech behind. I think I just wait for Tech 5 here. I swap into Demarian Longbowman. We recover our morale. Oh, sorry, that's not. That's my buddy. We step in here and we can just loot. Our trader is dead. No inflation cost guy. A level 2 trader. I mean, making 2.6 from looting. A lot of Diplo though. I'm gonna fire once. Inflation? Nice. Let's see if we can get radical reforms. Ooh. It's fully looted. And our peace deal here is just 105 ducats. That's what we're looking for. That is what we're looking for. Is there a goblin mission tree in Eskin yet? I don't know. Good question. What kind of rebels are these? Frozen Moss Separatists? Yikes. Okay. Headwear is alive again, though. Interesting. Okay, they do give me all the sieges, which is appreciated. Buffaloes declares war on Grasshopper Muncher. Fine. Bring you down, and we can back these troops off. If I don't have to fight that war wizard, I would be very happy not to. Gallant Friends is going to attack Dead Fang. Brave Brothers walks next to me. Allied to Marhold. Fuck, I should have allied Marhold. I still should. I didn't even think about that. Because Marhold's going to ally every single one of our enemies here. Okay, that gets us up to 80 influence as well, which means I can complete successful adventurers for +1 dip rep for 50 years. And that gave us so much money that I'm now going to click adventurers in the workforce and then establish the tax office. Not great on the timeline for developing stuff, but it is good enough. Damn, a Lennox. That's right. Brave Brothers announces me as a rival. Right, of course. How can I forget? You have to be offered an alliance. Okay, I can rival whoever the hell I want now. Gallant Friends. That's the target. Damn. I can't rival him. Of course, now I can rival Flunghead. House of Riches. Company of the Thorn. I mean, we know that Company of the Thorn has 8,000 troops. And we know that if I declared this war, I'd instantly stack wipe them. Could the prep advisor help ally? I mean, maybe, but I can't send the offer. They have to send it to me. We are Tech 5. Just not sure it's worth it. Is the thing. Truce with Flying Hound is up in 1 year. I doubt they're going to let me rival Flying Hound. Yeah, no. I didn't think so. Didn't think so. We could rival Severed Ear. It's not a bad option. Though they are starting to get a little scary with their troop count. In Bone Carver, I have a long truce with. Ooh, but they're guaranteeing the independence of Headwear. I don't have a CB on them, though. I will, after I fight Venom Tooth, I will get a CB. Yeah, you know what? I'll rival Bone Carver. I mean, if this is what we end up getting, it's not that bad. We will take Admin Tech 5. We need to get to Admin Tech 7 to form Rogeria. And so the question is, do we take an admin idea? Probably not. But we could delay forming Rogeria. Take the first 3 admin ideas. And conquer Eskin while we are still an adventurer. I can build the adventurer building to gain plus 10 force limit. Which wouldn't be too bad. You can take adventure administration. We'll stake our claim. Can conquer non-capital settled provinces. Stake our claim, adventure administration. I think we're going to take admin ideas. Which means I am going to focus admin now. But though, Roger is 52, so like, if we don't rush to form Rogeria, he's going to die. He will die. Severed Ear Truce in 1560. Fine, we can take this one thing here. We're going to conquer Eskin, go into the Green Tide. Claim all adjacent tribal land owned by Green Tide Horde. Province war score cost plus 75%. Minus 100% war score cost versus other religions. But that doesn't really make a difference, though. Because we have plus 500% province war score cost. So plus 400% is still a lot. I feel like we're not going to be able to actually take things. Because ending the Green Tide also doesn't allow you to take settled provinces. I don't know why you, I don't know what this does for you. Better performance you can conquer normally. Yeah. Unless you migrate more. Yippee. We'll be able to migrate more after everybody settles. I have a feeling we're going to need to tolerate orcs. I will grab this cheaper advisor. We have our friend, our boy that's a friend here right now, though, so we're not going to fire him. When he inevitably dies. Do that. Of 1 year. You're down there. You still have your war wizard. That's good. Orcish refugees. 17.28 crowns. No. We'll get the tolerance. Tier 4. We can just stake our claims. We'll claim all adjacent tribal land owned by a Greentide Horde. That's actually fine, because we'll snag this one province off of Severed Ear then. Which is good. I don't think there's anywhere better for us at the moment. I think that's probably where we're... This is going to be the most effective place to settle anyways. Is it a good capital? Not really. It's woods. I could move down to Carlin Hall, but then I won't grab Sumakarn. One more war before taking the reform. For what purpose, though? Like, why wait? Just move it later? I mean, yeah, but that costs admin points. Much cheaper just to migrate right now. Yeah, no, I do think we want one more war. I think we want to go to war with Venomtooth, take as much tribal land as we can, migrate down to Carlin Hall, onto this center of trade, farmlands, and then we'll settle. But if everybody else settles first, I'm going to be real sad. But they shouldn't, because we've built our buildings. Built our buildings, so we should be fine. I mean, even Korentar hasn't settled yet, so we're doing pretty well. We're ahead of the curve. Tolerance of orcs is fine. What if AI is cheating, though? Well, then nothing has changed from normal. They're just doing whatever they want to do. Okay, 6 months. Venomtooth. Then we're going to settle Sapphire Watch. And I'm going to take Lower Castenath from whoever owns it. Then I'm going to take all this tribal land in a different war. Is the hope. And our boyfriend's dead. Rippy dippy. Dead boyfriend. Hello, Valen. New boyfriend. New orc boyfriend unlocked. You want me to migrate? Yeah, I will migrate. Don't you worry about that, okay? Stop micromanaging me, game. Yikes. The orcs are building dudes. I mean, they're tech 3, so we're still fine. We have no allies. No stack wipe? I rolled a 9. Look! Look! Current morale, 0! Hello? Hello? Scammed. Every day. Every day, I am scammed. No morale equal dead, okay? That's how it goes. No morale equals dead. Frick. I think this is what we want to take. I want to make sure that I have all of this in my tribal land. That way I can border Goed. This is definitely a I want to border Goed or ally Goed kind of game. Adventuring company takes our tribal land. That's bullshit, dude. There's no fucking way. There's no way that they have gotten to this tier as fast as I have. That's crazy. That's wild. That's wild, man. That's wild. I got 50. I got 5 from this. I got 10 from this. I built my guild hall. I built my other building. He doesn't have a guild hall. They're cheating. They're cheating. They're cheating. They're cheating. They're just cheating. I don't know what to tell you. They were simply brave enough, brother. Yeah. I think we just reload. I think we just reload. Because they've cut me off now. Simply a skill issue. True. True. Bed comfy. Work done. Yap skipped. It's asking gaming time. That's right. I'm going back. That's so stupid, man. It's so stupid. They settled before Korentar did. I don't know how they possibly settled faster. There's no world. No world. Okay, we settle. Yeah? I read it, you got it. Korentar starts to end the green tide, though. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Is it how did they beat Korentar to settling? I don't know. Okay, I need to settle here. I need to settle here. And that's all I can do for right now. That's going to make me go into a significant amount of debt. But it sucks to suck. I have to do it, otherwise Brave Brothers claims it for themselves. And I can't be having that. I cannot be having that. Yikes. That's alright. They will pay off my debt. Well, they won't, because I'm taking stuff from them. But other people will pay off my debt. Bullshit, man. Bullshit, man. Coat mauled seed. 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 The reason I didn't move the cap. Not particularly, no. I'm here now though. I'm here now. I mean, it's fine. It's not a big deal. Yeah, prestige. Like, it'll be fine. We could just develop it instead. I guess I could say that it's to get rid of devastation, but it would also work there. It doesn't really matter. Too much religious freedom. What? Right. We should probably accept Orcish. Yeah. Don't take any money. A golden era for culture. Huge. Build another troop. I'd love to, but I don't have the money for that. Okay, man. Okay, fuck off. Get out. Go away. Go. Oh my god. Everybody allies. Everybody allies Couch League. Everybody allies Marhold, but not me because I don't get the offer. Pain and suffering. Pain and suffering. And now I don't even have a border with Severed Ear, which is what I wanted. Okay. Well, fuck off. That's all I have to say about that. I do technically still have a border because of this province. I need to keep the Pioneers Guild happy with me for a while. I need access through them. I'm not sure. Not sure what's going on here. Severed Ear just isn't piecing out. I don't know why. Kinda weird. Dude, what is this? This is actually crazy. They're actually blocking me off. It's wild. They're actually blocking me off from accessing Rotcleaver. Man, this was so good. Like, I mean, this is still pretty good. But it could have been so much better. Like, the orcs didn't even go into a crazy alliance chain. Oh, fuck off, man. Now they're gonna take everything. I'm gonna get scraps. I'm gonna get scraps, if that. This is so sad, dude. This is so frustrating. I will fight the Avengers. Apparently I should have taken the powerful mage. Just, you know, be like, nope, sorry, Roger. You're not gonna form it. We gotta do this the old-fashioned way. If you end Orc Purge, you get a large bonus to acceptance. That's true. What I need right now is more Orc development. Oh, now Gal Friends is gonna go to war, and they're gonna take all that land what I want. I just need this one province. Or this province. Please, bro. Please. We're so close. The unpredictable nature. Where do I want to settle? Where do I want to settle? Probably next to Rotcleaver. So here. Now we can accept green orc. Nope. 82 ducats. Yes, please. I need to pay off loans. So are we all just gonna sit here now? Is that what we're gonna do? We're just gonna sit here because nobody has enough war score to do anything. All right. Yep. Fair enough. Lunghead truce isn't up for another 7 years, anyways. I guess I don't have any other wars to do. It's not that I can fight. Okay. Well, they did take one tribal land. It is somewhat upsetting, but what are you gonna do? I couldn't get it anyways. That's what we want. This is what we want. If I skip North Castenath, I could take Cougs Road. If I take Cougs Road, I then have a border with Bladebreaker, and I can go to war with Bladebreaker. They do have 17,000 troops at the moment. Tech 4. Kind of scary. But probably smarter in the long term. This is going to cost 132 admin. Wait. Maybe not. Hold on. Does that change anything? Bloodgorger gets spawned back in. I don't really want to fight Korentar. That's not worth my time. But if they drop the guarantee, would I rather take Lower Castenath? It's going to cost more admin to core up, but it would then allow me to take all of Severed Ear's tribal land in one war. And it would give me the border still with Flunghead. That's good. That is good. Federation stuff. I need Korentar to drop the guarantee, because I'm not gonna fight Korentar. Can't get over here. You're not gonna give me access. Damn. Okay, he'll give up. Gallant friends. Piss off. I'm already here. Not this time, bozo. Not this time. No way. I'm first. Frick you. Nuh-uh. I ain't risking that. No way, no sir. Not today. It is mine. You can't have it. Wrong war. I'm stupid. I'm dumb. I am Bobo the Fool. You can't take capitals. Can't take capitals right now until after you settle. You know what? We still got money in war reps, Copium. Oh, it's actually only 41 to core up. That's not bad at all. Order the Iron Scepters at war. Okay, are they almost out of war? No. Yes, they are almost out of war. I'll let them do their thing. Attack against the Iron Hammers. Ooh. I think I need to be a dastardly little guy and let them kill the dwarves. In fact, there's a pretty good argument for me not getting involved in any more wars. When am I gonna get this? 2 years? No, we still keep going. We still keep going. We have time. Me when I've got time. But I do want them to annex the Iron Hammers. That part was real. That is a big benefit to me. Though I'm a little scared. Because that might give them feudalism. The dwarves, once again, are giving the orcs everything, and the rest of us have to suffer. Are you going to pop up here? You should. Thank you. You dealt with. I need to deal with you. If you could take up to 50, thank you. I can get Inno for Miltech 1 day left. God, I'm so good. Look at that pause. Look at that freaking pause, man. Ugh. Okay, Tech 6. That's good. The Scars of the Past. My captain, we have received a missive from multiple parts of the realm in which refugees have recently settled down. They seem to have left in a panic after discovered orcs and goblins in the area near their settlement. They then contacted the nearest town to warn them that the green tide had returned. While this confusion is rather harmless, it clearly demonstrates that the refugees are not keen on accepting their old foes as neighbors. Interesting. I didn't remember asking. That's weird. I don't remember asking the refugees their opinion. They want to come back? That's fine. You're going to have to deal with it. Do we care about institution spread? No. Not really. Okay. I mean, you know, diplomatic front could be a thing. Looking for group might be okay. I'm gonna take goods produced, make more money. New rivals unlocked. Bladebreaker, definitely. Then I don't know. They're all still in their little groups. There's only so much I could do there. Sword Covenant, allied with Marhold. Walking. And it's still Bladebreaker. But I guess that gives me time to try and walk over to Marhold. Would you give me access? You would. I have to do a real weird walk, but you have 6,000 troops. You have 1,000 troops. I'm guessing they're all over here in Marhold. I don't know where else they'd be. But let's declare a humiliate rival war. This is going to be huge because we're going to hopefully break Marhold away from their other allies. That's the goal of this war. Do you see this particularist? How many are there? None? Okay. I don't think I burned the colonies down. I think I let them keep them. Now, I'm only assuming that Bladebreaker is going to full annex the Iron Hammers. I don't know why they wouldn't. And yes, I would like Marhold to break their alliance with those people. Give me money. Give me war reps. We take the stab hit. We cry a little bit on the inside, but we take the stab hit. Marhold's Tech 5, so I don't think they're going to try and contest the siege at all. I'd even be willing to let them get away, like walk away, with taking less. I'm a little nervous about leaving my capital so undefended and exposed. The Azra expedition. Get your ass back in the mountains, dwarves! No, 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 no! I'm so sick and tired of this bullshit, man. I have to deal with all the Eskin people. You go back. You go settle on Kugdir. You go form Kugdir. Okay, you love forming Kugdir. That's what you want to do. You don't want to be in Eskin. Okay, look what happened to the last dwarves in Eskin. Remember? Remember, get your ass back there. Ooh. Ooh. I don't need another person in my way. There's the Siege of Marvale. Apparently I'm asking for too much. Okay, bozo. What about this? What about now? Still too much. Okay. You have a fort here? Yikes. Do I let them keep their allies? I definitely don't let them keep Brave Brothers. They're close to leaving. See, but now I'm being sieged down, so I gotta go. I gotta get out of Dodge. I'll lose 7 ducats. I'm not that prideful. At least not today. Put up signs at all entrances to the serpent spine that say must be this tall to exit. Mm-hmm. Oh god, I just gave Bladebreaker another target. Yeah, we definitely have to go to war with Bladebreaker. Put them in their place. We also need a sign that says you cannot be over this tall as well, to make sure the orcs don't come in. I'm gonna go for Adventure Administration for the discipline here. I don't plan on stopping anytime soon. No, why would you do that? How many troops do you have? 8,000? Where are they? I see them on my capital. That's right, Kugdir. Get your ass back in the mountains. Or Azra Expedition, whatever your name is. Whatever your god-dang name is. I don't really care about the dwarves all too much. Like, I do want money and war reps. Ooh, I would love to get an Orcish Purge stoppage. That would be pretty nice for our tolerance. So what is the tolerance right now? They're already integrated. I don't care then. Keep purging orcs. I'm not leaving without that money though. I need to stop Bladebreaker. Though, on the other hand, I could just let Bladebreaker continue to do their thing. You know, they're not gonna be a lot of aggressive expansion to deal with once we actually form. So maybe we just let them kill everybody else. It's a bit realpolitik, sure. It's just business though. Nothing personal, just business. Maybe they kill you after? No, they wouldn't do that. Who are you at war with now? Still Bladebreaker? Oh, right, because they attacked Marhold. Funny. I don't want to fight the dwarves if I don't have to. Here we go. End the Orcish Purge. War reps and money. Thank you very much. You, I'm going to show strength on. There we go. Lots of monarch points. You love to see it. Okay. Next. Lunghead is in 1 year. Rod Cleaver, Bone Carver, a couple years. Rod Cleaver is probably a lost cause. Pioneers Guild is going to take this. I can settle another province. If I settle Coog's Road, I would block the Azra expedition in, but I would also then have a direct land border with Bladebreaker, which does sound pretty good. So I'm going to settle that for both of those reasons. You stay inside mountain. I don't want you out here. We cannot take the Silver Docks. When am I going to get this reform progress done? 76. Okay, we have quite a few years. If I do a quick war against Bladebreaker, I think I can make it worth it. Fear. This is where I gotta be real careful. I am Tech 6, but this is the point where Eskin gets dangerous to continue to declare war on orcs. Because they're gonna start getting strong. But we have tech advantage right now. Let's quickly deal with their allies. Stay in Diggy jail, that's right. You were so excited to go back to the mountains. Just stay there. It's 20 less ducats if I peace out immediately. I mean, there's Dog Eater. I think we're fine. I think we're fine to siege him down. Eden's in high places. Oh, shit. I gotta get rid of that. Access. Yikes. No! They outplayed me. I actually got rid of him. Don't do this. Don't do this, game. Not today. Have you not done enough? Have you not caused enough problems? Don't do this. Don't do it. You don't want to do this. You want to be kind. You want to give me the trade advisor. I'm stupid. Ignore me. Don't. Okay? Don't. I saw it. I saw it too late, but I saw it. My commandant is dead. I will grab Valen. Oh, right. Our boyfriend died. Hey, Amy. How you doing? Okay, let's go deal with the orcs. The other orcs. Ooh. Nice. I can take this last little bit. I don't care about aggressor expansion. It doesn't mean anything. That's going to give us North Castenath. I mean, we're going to get a decent amount of land here. The Azra expedition loses its reclaimer bonus for leaving the mountains. I think so. Yes. They should have. They should have lost their bonuses. I can probably check if I look at... No, they have not. No, they're good. Scam. How dare you let the AI not poof themselves? You done fighting Marhold? No. They sure are excited to come back and fight me. It's a nice little stack wipe. We're just gonna run in circles here. I hope not. Okay, you're gonna go Steel Hill. Stuff. Cougs Road can be converted. Eventually I'll go Coronite, but there's enough time. Rather fix my religious unity right now. Now from Blade Breaker, I do want their tribal land, war reps, and money. I think that's it. I don't think I want to take any actual provinces. I'll wait. Because we're getting close to... yeah. To adaptability anyways. Night, Haranara. Up to 14,000 troops. I could have 17,000 now. Nice wall breach. I'm not going to leave these 4,000 troops. No greed. No greed, he says, and then he oppresses people for money. Classic. There is the core creation cost. It also gives us 10% national manpower at the moment. That's half of Bladebreaker's troops. Not giving him any free war score. I'm gonna keep looting though. I want the monies. I need the monies. Even if Dogwood gets to build more troops. Went straight for my capital. No, my Master of Mint died. Are you serious? Can I please get... just walk. Son of a biscuit, dude. Now please get a Master of Mint. Give me radical reforms. I demand the most radical of reforms. -5. There we go. 245 ducats. I take the one piece of tribal land that I can. And we get 666 money. Bum, bum, bum. Okay. Now... I would love to take all of this. The only way is through adventurers, and I have no interest. No interest in dealing with that. Stellar Band has 21,000 troops. They built that freaking building, man. Should I build that building? We're so close to reforming. But there is the building that gives +10 land force limit. We may just want to chill. Can I build more reform progress buildings? I could build more now, yes. It's 6 years away. You're gonna live to age 70 is the question. Blood Gorger 72, Venom Tooth in 74. So 4 years before I can take Venom Tooth's other 3 provinces here. Or maybe just these 2. Longhand, I can't take this province because it's a capital. We can't take capital provinces until after we've formed our nation. Darkscale's still alive. Land did it get taken? It was... Well, I guess you're right. You're right. There's still 2 provinces here that I can grab. I do need to settle something, though. Otherwise, I can only take 1. Oh, no. Yeah. How close are we to settling stuff? We're at 0.84. Can you settle while at war? Can you settle and while at war? Is that allowed? By the way, I'm gonna go for it. I can only take 1. Venturing company takes our tribal land. Yeah, what's new? It's all they do. I work hard to get all this tribal land, and they just take it. Adventurers does not go for the capital of the Greenskin to make sure they don't wipe them out, letting them regroup and cause more trouble, forcing the locals to keep hiring you to deal with it. It's a conspiracy against us. Okay, no, we can do it now. I will not take money from them. I think I make more in tax at this point. Oh yeah, way more. Tax. Alright. Reclamation of Eskin against Korentar. Yeah, let's not. I mean, gallant friends have no friends. But is that really an effective use of a truce? Like, I could go beat them up for money real quick. 5-year truce. I have to wait 6 years anyways. Gallant friends new tag. No. I don't think they've been around. They tech 6? Nope, they're tech 4. I don't know where their troops are at. Which means I should aggressively siege. Spread out my troops. I'll find them. Okay, there's our truce with Rot Cleaver and Bone Carver, neither of which I can go and do anything about at the moment. Oh, shit, never mind. That's the easiest humiliate rival of my life. No hesitation. We're gonna need to take Diplotech. You could probably already peace out. We just neighbor tax them. Because I don't want to core any of this right now. It'll be so much cheaper to core later, and I can actually take more land later. Gallifrey's Camel is a great wonder. Well, even if there is, I can't see it at the moment. Access? Thank you. You owe me access. You owe me access because you've been annoying. Therefore, I should have it. And then I want you to get out of here, so that way I can cancel access. Do I want to take this fight? I might as well. It's a little bit of army tradition. It should be a wipe. 2 army tradition. Not bad. What's that get us to? 37.9. Troop. Go ahead and show strength. Easiest show strength of my life. Nice. New Federation thingamabob majig thing. God, this UI sucks. How am I supposed to tell which chosen and not chosen? I can settle land too. Ain't developing. No way. Yeah, sure, Corinthar. Most I can take is one province, so I'm not too concerned about it. If only. Only I could. You... Can I kill you? Oh, no. He lost us his tribal land? Well, that's sad. Means we're gonna have to colonize it manually. Not the end of the world, just kind of annoying. Hey, you go here. Dude, why am I losing money? Keep those war reps coming in, please. Extinction. Urban Dictionary, extinction. Extinction is the past tense of extinction. Yeah, okay. We need to take admin tech. I'm a little worried because even if we do get our reform progress in a couple of years, we're not going to have the tech to form Rogeria. And that is something I didn't think about for, I think, the second Eskin game in a row. Wait, I can't destroy these guys? This whole ass war for 5 ducats? I'll just take war reps. Okay. Well. Venom Tooth now, in a couple of years. Can I vassalize? Yeah, I mean, yeah, I could have. But he's monstrous. He's never gonna... Well, he will, but it'll just take forever. It'll be much faster for me just to peace out and eat him later. My heir has died. Oh. Admin tech, what dat? A phrase often uttered by Poemu, kobolds, and goblins. Mm-hmm. True. And Jad, don't forget them. Elves, too. Speaking of goblins, I suppose we'll tolerate them, too. No harm there. Yeah. This is going to be rough. We're going to be late to forming again. Are focusing admin? Yes. It's fine. Long term, I still stand this was the correct decision to get the ideas. A 404 not found. Take me 2 months.
Tolerance is a failure of policy.
Tolerance is a failure of policy. That's wild. Can I quote you on that? Can I quote you on that? Why do we have so much autonomy here? Is this where we're getting all the orc events? No. You only pay 2.91 ducats for that long? Damn. You know what I should have done? I should have swapped off of Castellos. And I should have chosen the Dame. For cheaper idea cost. Who around me has admin 6? By network. If I take Diplotech first, then I'll get Diplotech 6, which means... Oh, no, that's Diplotech 9, isn't it? Diplotech 9. Yeah, never mind. Your ally was Severed Ear, so I can beat up Severed Ear for money again. There we go. That's a stack wipe. Rock Cleaver, no longer a valid rival. It's okay. We got our show strength off when we needed it. I think I need to get a general. Who wants to be a general? You have to be halfway okay. Like, I need a couple of shock pips. That's really it. 334. Good enough for me. Okay, I actually do need to keep access through you. Oh, where are you going? Chase him. Don't let him get away. Actually, you're outnumbered. You stay down here. I don't need to take the Diplotech yet, so I won't. I can settle, though. Costs admin points to settle, so I'm not going to. Go here, and from Severed Ear, I will once again take war reps and money. I'm not going to take anything because I don't want to core it. Simple enough. We'll loot all this into the ground again. And it'll be pretty good. We're going to have a ton of money when we do reform here. Try and keep them integrated, but I'm going to try and balance that event. I will absolutely improve relations with everybody. You'll be looted next month. Take 10 crowns there. You can move over to here. Go there. If we can get some more, a couple more of stopping of purges, we'll be in a pretty good spot with tolerance. It allows me to continue to take those decisions for those events in that way. They tell me I can get Inno for taking Miltech. Former inhabitants return home. A group of migrants has been spotted on our borders. They seek to come to our lands and settle in what they call home. They are the former inhabitants of these lands. Most are happy with what we have achieved, but some are demanding we return some of their lands and homes, citing old property deeds that are near unverifiable. We are the ones in a position of power, and whether we return their lands or not, they won't have grounds to protest. But to secure our hold on the depopulated lands we are reclaiming, more people are more than welcome, and the price of their presence is accommodating these folk who lived here before. Our courtiers argue that there is a small price to pay for the stability and legitimacy that they give us. Absolutely. Welcome back in. Thank you for one Diplo Dev on grain. We like more grain. Grain is good. Food is good. Food is great. I'll say it. I think food's pretty good. You are done. I'm not gonna. It's not worth it. War reps, money. None of those allies matter because I can't go to war with Bone Carver. I got blocked in by these two bozos. Which I suppose if that was their goal, they're not bozos. They are just doing their job correctly. As for Venom Tooth, I think I just don't take that. No one else is going to take it. $30 ducats and war reps. Sure. Oh, damn it. Could have rivaled Severed Ear. I'll still rival them now. Okay, next war. Marhold 76, Iron Hammer 77. War Wizards galore. Oh, we don't want that. Don't want that. We don't want that. I think it's just peacetime now. $82? Yikes. Yikes. It's okay, we can just save scum. if he dies. You drill. You stand out here. Get the tolerance of orcs up. Yep, I think it's just chill and drill time. Exactly. We are 1 over our force limit. I'll take him out. Oh, it's because this has so much autonomy. I don't really want to build any of these other buildings. Unless there's a tech cost one, but I'm pretty sure I'd remember if there was a tech cost one. Yeah, no. That'd be a pretty big building to build. Not exactly one you forget about. Almost there with the reform. Yes. But we can't form Rogeria until Admin Tech 7. But, like, it's fine. We're going to settle a lot of land here. A lot of it. It's going to be glorious. I don't think this is the best tribal land I've ever done, but it's definitely up there. We got screwed over down here in the south, and we got screwed over up here in the north. I can't wait for the year tech to take the tech. Oh, that is so massive. Oh, that is so nice. Huge radical reforms. That brings it up 2 years. I'm going to take that, and then I'm going to gain the stuff. That is so nice. That's so nice. Roger does have to hold out just a little bit longer. 3 more years. Lothane has retired. Alright, and there is secularization. Enables decisions to form your own country. We gain cores and all our tribal land occupied by another country. We can conquer several provinces, including capitals. All normal CBs become available. Intra-Iscani diplomacy is unrestricted. This allows migration. Now, when we click this, we're going to get kicked out of our... Oh, great. Goed's killing Vormarch. We're going to get kicked out of our... Federation, I believe. Not that it matters. Nice. Nice. Let's get all of this stated up. Yeah, I'll state this up too. I'll hold off on stating all that up. Native policy is... We'll probably just kill him. Native repression. That should jump our... force limit up pretty high. Force limit's now 27. Build a value cannon. Build up to force limit. Economy's doing well. We could get rid of these mercs now, but we'll keep them around for at least a little bit. Build a citadel. Yes. Do that. Balmeyer. Restore Balmeyer before North Citadel. Perched on a small island in the marshes overlooking the meandering Allen River sit the ruins of a fortress. Its white walls have fallen inwards and its towers are toppled, all except one. Even with this single tower, it is still a magnificently defensive position. Luckily, the foundations are strong and they are expertly made. Our engineers see great potential to restore the fortress to its former prowess. They argue that if we rebuild this fortress, it will greatly increase the defensive potential of the site. Our enemies will break upon splendid white walls. Go ahead and restore that. And build a castle on it immediately. That is a decent thing to build there, and Carlin Hall can get a trade thing. Colonist power. Did I not send the colonist? I did not send the colonist. Thank you. I can complete standing army. That will give me 5% infantry combat ability for 50 years. 50 meal points. Corentar announces me as a rival. Is there anything else here we can grab? We're at 23%. I mean, if I developed this a couple of times... So, I should be careful where I choose to develop. I should develop where... You know what? No, I'd still develop here. I get that up to level 2. I'll hold off on expanding infrastructure until after I take tech, which means we'll have to hold off on the developing. Major Infernal Court revealed. A worrying report has found its way to the doors of our court. It tells of a dark and devilish cult which has supplanted a well-known den of debauchery and vices within our domain. Whilst rumors of this type are known to often appear, yet rarely prove true, in this case an unexpected watchman accidentally stumbled into a den of vice and heretical madness. Madness on his break. In an unassuming basement, icons of the Infernal Court wreathed and painted across walls, red candles and ritual circles, and more were uncovered. After a tactical retreat, the watchman spread the news to his superiors through confidential channels, and the news has now reached the ear of the captain. The decision is obvious for many. Strike them down and utterly eradicate the vile heresy and see the perpetrators scattered to the corners of Halan. Yeah... I don't want to spend the money. Speaking of money, I'm throwing. Yeah, national tax guy. And a Diplorup guy. 1479. 2 years, we can form. I can rival the Azra Expedition and Corta. Hey, Azra Expedition! It is not going to be that long. If he dies on the siege, I mean, we're just going to reload. We have a cannon, 2 siege, we're tech 6, so he should just leave me alone. I need to be getting claims. I'm sure the mission tree will give me claims. But I want to get some claims here to be prepared for when we do expand. I saw the anti-Castellos, boss. I wasn't drinking on the job. I swear, bro. It was real. It was real. Uh-huh. Sure. Yeah. Real. For sure. Valmire has been rebuilt. After a year of construction, we have finally restored the old citadel of Valmire. It now sits proudly in its old position and will greatly bolster our defenses henceforth. Nice. I could kill all these guys right now, but I will not. I don't even know if this humiliate rival war is going to speed things up significantly. It's still worth doing. More monarch points, but damn. Come on, give me the siege. Give me that there siege. Thank you. Lost a month. Damn. L micro. L microing. And we can take Admin Tech 7. Which means we can form Rogeria. Make a save. Let's see what we're going to do here. New traditions and ambitions. Yes, please. We lose all that stuff, which means we're now 7 over our force limit, which is why we delete those mercs. We can choose another idea group. I think it's influence. I think we take influence. Ruler needs to be the young owl. Well, we're not there yet. I'm assuming if I unpause, something's going to happen. Next for a new country, we become a monarchy. The arrival of the young owl. Lothane and Ellis rose as Roger entered. Uncle, it is good to see you again. Lothane crossed the room and embraced him. Tell us, what is the occasion? It is good to see you also, nephew. Roger paused for a moment. It is about the sons. We are not just a company of exiled lords and soldiers anymore. We've made a home here in Eskin, a country. He looked away sheepishly. They insisted on calling it Rogeria. Lothane smirked. I am hardly in a position to criticize, but why did you come all this way to tell us in person? I need an heir, Lothane. You are my sister's son, and by my own pronouncement, a rightful member of our house. Lothane looked away for a moment. I am sorry, uncle. I cannot. My place is here, with the Corintar. I have a sworn duty to fulfill Corin's legacy, to finish her dream. What about you, Elise? Elise shook his head. My place is also here. I have no desire to be a ruler, let alone a king. Roger sighed and turned around. Roger, don't think I didn't notice you. What do you say? It would be rather fitting, no? Lothane's second son sat in the corner of the room. His gaze was fixed on the opposite window as he pensively stroked his beard, but there was a burning light of ambition in his eyes. I shall do it. I shall be your heir. As they left, one of Roger's attendants, an elf, turned to him. You know, my lord, there is something about him. He reminds me of Vincent. The young owl will lead us back to Demaria. A 5/4/4 half-orc becomes the new ruler at the age of 18. And now, we are on a timer. Actually, that's not true. After Roger dies, we're on a timer. I mean, we're still on a timer. We're going to try and finish the mission tree before he dies. We have no debate in Parliament, apparently. We are a Demarian monarchy. Enables Parliament. Parliament is influenced by the estates. -1 national unrest, +1 diplo rep. -10 max absolutism, -10% nobility influence. You don't have to finish victory before he dies, just like half of it. Okay, but yeah, you know, we can dream, we can aim for the stars or whatever. I don't know what we have to do, but that's the goal. Well, I might as well add the capital into the parliament. Let's do a parliament debate. What do I want? Advisor cost? Tempting. Dev cost? Probably the answer. Pretty sure a few missions need him to be dead. Oh, that would complicate things. I don't want to give that away. So let's add that into Parliament. And Silverwatch into Parliament. There we go. Then I need to give out monthly admin, monthly mill, monthly diplo. Our missions need Roger the Young Owl to be in charge here. Adventure loyalty needs to be 60 or greater. Okay. I mean, I can make all that happen right now. I can do the thing. We'll go down to -1 stab. But if I sell titles here, we can make it happen. Well, I definitely want Pioneer initiatives. Oversight, expansion of zealotry will work. Religious diplomats for sure. Right of council, supremacy over the crown. Merchants can get colonial charter rights and free enterprise. Also give merchant guild bookkeeping. Adventurers, I do need to choose a organization. Now, the good organization is... Why can't I do this? Oh, we haven't discovered admin costs. Is licensed adventurers, and it doesn't cost any crown land either. We'll grab that. Mages... State is the one that I would like to go for, but that costs 10 crown land, and I don't really want to give that crown land up. So I think I'm just going to go guilds. Then I'm going to sell titles. Abdicate. And do missions. We'll read this first, though. The House of Silmuna. The House of Silmuna is one of the greatest of the Silver families, originating with the marriage of Munus Moonsinger, who led the remnant fleet to Canor and later led the League of Free Realms against the Sorcerer King, and Auchi Demarid, the Queen of Demeria and Avatar of the Dame, goddess of the harvest, knowledge, and magic. The Silmunas were the Grand Dukes of Demeria, joining the Empire of Anbennar, and were the dynasty most frequently on the imperial throne. Some even viewed the Silmunas as the only rightful rulers of Anbennar. The dynasty was destroyed following the Lilac Wars when the Grand Duchy of Demeria was dissolved after the victory of the Rose Party, and the Silmunas lost their territory save for a Rosaline branch in Westham. Of the dynastic branch that once ruled the Grand Duchy, only Rogeria Silmuna survived as captain of the Sons of Demeria Adventurer Company. The House of Silmuna is known for its magical power, patronage of the arts, and political ambition. We shall make them proud. In prestige. The last Silmuna. Our bloodline goes back to the origins of the Empire itself. From Auchi of Demeria, or Auchi? Auchi's fine. And Munus Moonsinger, we are descended. Now, standing at the helm of this venerable lineage is Roger the Young Owl Silmuna. Although he is not the child of Roger the Exiled, none is more deserving than him to bear that name, as he is the son of the Greentide hero Lothing Bluetusk Silmuna. With such a worthy ruler leading our nation, great things are in our future. But it is a future shaped by deeds, not merely words. What legacy shall we create? Until the death of this ruler, we get +1 Diplo relations and -5% aggressive expansion impact. Sons of Demeria. We have at least 30 army tradition, and we're not purging or expelling orcs or half-orcs. When Roger the Exiled fled from our homeland, he went in pursuit of his sister Elise with his loyal subjects and friends, veterans of the Lilac Wars, all of them. Though many years have passed since he left for Eskin, and though he now rests in peace, many of his followers remain alive in our new nation. Those who were squires when they left Demeria became great warriors fighting in the Greentide. The experience of these nobles turned adventurers should not go to waste. Let us have them train our army and restore their ranks as our new nobility to reward and ensure loyalty in generations to come. We enact the Exiled Demeri Nobility Tier 2 government reform. We have a fixed dynasty. It gives us 5% morale of armies, 10% improved relations, and 10% adventurer loyalty equilibrium. The Small Council. Many loyalists followed Roger the Exiled to Eskin after the fall of Demeria, including many whose lands had been stolen by the perfidious Wexenards. It would be only right to make use of their influence and abilities. The foremost amongst them will be given a privileged position in the Small Council as direct advisors to His Majesty. We get a half-price treasure, half-price spy network guy, and half-price commandant. Well, let's get them in there. Half price spy, half price. Right. The Young Owl's ambition. We own 10 provinces in West Castor. During his time with the Corintar, Roger was always eclipsed by his father and older brother. Neither physically strong nor pious, his strength lay in his sharp mind and his charisma, but he had resigned himself to always being in the shadow. Now that has changed. In the moment that the crown was offered to him, a flame grew inside him. He will not only recover what is his birthright, he will make a name of his own, a name that will cast a shadow upon the rest of his family, a legacy for the ages. The Young Owl's legacy. If we complete this mission while having Roger the Young Owl as ruler, we get the Young Owl ambition. The last member of the council closed the door as he left the throne room, leaving Rogeria alone, illuminated by dim candlelight. The young owl turns his attention back to the maps spread out on the table, a map of Demeria, a map of the old kingdoms of Eskin, and a map of the new adventurer kingdoms. He focused his gaze on Demeria, the land of his ancestors. Her reconquest would make sure that his name will never be forgotten, but he couldn't invade the Empire, not yet at least. Although Rogeria was born with a strength never seen in Eskin since the Green Tide, thanks to the efforts of his uncle and the sons of Demeria, it's not enough. Rogeria needs a plan if he wants to recover his birthright and ensure his legacy, a plan to fulfill his ambition. Rogeria shifted his eyes to the Eskin maps. He grabbed a quill and marked 3 points on the map. In the Western Vale, the former kingdom of Farenaean. The Silmuna family still rules a remnant in the mountains of Valefort. A royal marriage with the family will make Rogeria the legitimate ruler of the Forlorn Vale, giving him an edge with the other adventurer kingdoms. In the core of his realm, the former lands of Adenica. A new capital needs to be designed and erected to act as the heart of the new kingdom. Cities need to be built and fields to be plowed. In the northern woods and swamps, the lands of Ballmire. The shores of the Allen are dangerous and represent a weakness in Rogeria's defenses, so restoring the former Cassanorian citadel would secure Rogeria's kingdom, while also allowing the riches of the north to flow south. Rogeria left the quill and contemplated the map. He dreamed of his future kingdom, and smiled. A new power is rising. The Silmuna family has 3 legacy paths. Absolute rulers, restorers of the old order, and beloved by the people. Collect Silmuna legacy points per legacy and gain rewards based on your favored legacy. Interesting. Interesting. You want me to own all provinces in the Rohibon area. You want me to have an heir and legitimacy of 1 hundo. You want me to own Valefort. If I own Valefort, I get a new consort. And we get +1 monthly Diplo till the end of the game. Which sounds pretty good. That sounds good to me. I have a military engineer and I complete the northern fortress. Then I can upgrade Ballmire and it builds a bastion. You want 1,000 ducats dues. Okay. Now it's a temple down there. Alright. Adventure loyalty of 70 or greater. We can do that. I do need to choose another idea. I do think we go influence. It's +2 dip rep. But we could stack up aggressive expansion impact reductions. Or we can go offensive. Either way, it doesn't really matter because I'm going to develop the institution first. I do think we could go court ideas. I'm going to click influence. I do need to find a way to get a stability. Wait, mission? Oh, okay. The death of Lothane, at least 1531. Fate of the Silmuna. I need 50 spy network on Enman cost. And I need 5 provinces that have orcs or half-orcs, and the ruler is a half-orc. The Silmuna of Rogeria. The Silmuna in Eskin are not only unique for our unusual strategic position, but also for our race. Being descended from Lothane Bluetusk, we are half-orcs all. This fact, combined with the decision of Rogeria the Exiled to legitimize Lothane despite the tragic circumstances of his birth, shared with most half-orcs in Eskin, has made Rogeria a particular haven for those new people without any natural homeland of their own. While other nations may treat half-orcs as beneath the civilized races, tainted with monstrosity by their orcish heritage, here they are welcomed as brethren. Westwall Wood gains a half-orcish minority size and 2 base manpower. And now we gotta flip Coronite for that mission. Return to the King. Okay, see? We just gotta win the Escani Wars of Consolidation. It's easy. Fast, super fast. We're gonna be so fast. Until they hear about Grombar. Oh no. Okay, so Venom Tooth. Okay, current deities. Corin's tempting. Castellos is probably still better for us. These guys are all still adventurers, so they still have too many troops. And that's going to be a problem. That's going to be a problem. Does he know? He knows. He knows. But we still have a couple of decades of admin points worth that we can take. We also have 12 inflation. The Valefort mission will help with that. Well, Valefort's also in a thing. I'm going to take the admin points. There's so many people that we could go and take out. The death of Rogeria the Exiled. The moon was shining over Anbennar when Rogeria entered the Imperial Gardens carrying his sister on his back. Ellis was tired after a long journey from Eskin, sad because she didn't have the chance of reuniting with Lothane. Not yet. Walking through the gardens, they saw Ouchi sitting under a tree while Munis sang and played the lyre. They greeted Lorenz of Westham, who was walking with his sons. He looked at them with sorrow and regret, sad for the actions of his descendants, and they found their great-grandmother, Alana, playing hide-and-seek with the child Empress, Rhiannon. And finally, they arrived at the center of the garden. A U-shaped table had been arranged around a silver tree. There, they found their grandfather Vincent talking with his father Aldres. Their brothers, Rianne and Maurice, were laughing at the expense of young Tomar, and there were his parents, near two empty chairs. Kalasa and Aden smiled, and he said, "Welcome home, son. I'm back." Damn. He ain't dead, just retired? Nope, he's dead. That dude's in the afterlife. He is super, super dead. Okay, so... like, again, I can't really fight everybody right now. Is the thing. It's just not reasonable. I mean, you're still Tech 4. And you only have halflings, but they still have this 9-shock War Wizard. But we do kind of have to, you know, get going. we can't exactly sit around and wait. So... you are my old buddy. We do not have a truce. And I am not afraid of the Order of the Iron Scepter. They should get the reform soon. Yeah, they should. Dude, how legendary would it be if I got a personal union on Goed? Will they stay loyal, though? Eventually. You have a War Wizard? Since when? 4-4-2. I mean, we still got a stack wipe. They were Tech 4. They took a tech while we were in the fight. Or near the fight. But since when did you get a War Wizard? Bozos? We're gonna develop that. $14.83, we can embrace the institution. Well, I'll do 2 more clicks. 81. I should have just kept the dev edict on. Okay. That's the only Diplo tech we're gonna have to take for a while. fact, we probably don't even need to take that. Can I go to my nobles and grab nobility officer rights, please? And grab a general. Be like 6 siege. That is not 6 siege. Fun fact. I'm not sure what their plan is. Okay, Ballmeyer's fort is up. But that's nice. We definitely want to ally Goed. We don't want to piss Goed off. Though I think I saw a mission that wants me to own stuff that they own, but it's fine. I have a CB on you. I have a CB on you. I have a CB on you. I have a CB on all of you. And I have a CB on you as well. CB on you. I have a CB on you. I have a CB on you. I guess Korentar is the only one I don't have a CB on at the moment. So let's build a spy network and go after him. Now, perhaps in lore, that doesn't make the most sense. But it'll do. It'll do. We are over our force limit, so we are spending a little bit there. I have negative stability, and I don't expect to fix that negative stability problem anytime soon. Free shock, man. Free shock. Luckily, he's trapped himself on Ballmeyer. So it's not upgraded. There's no, like, attrition for enemies or anything like that. What tech are you? You are tech 5, so we should destroy them. So here's the question. Do I take everything, or do I only take my claims? That was a trick question. Trick question. You take everything. Whoa, 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 whoa. You built a lot of troops there real quick. They also have a war wizard. Now, I don't want a lot from you. I do want you to break your alliance with the small fellows. Ooh, maybe I do want a lot. Maybe I do want quite a bit, actually. I definitely don't want to fight him here. I don't want to be taking attrition, though. I'll fight that. I mean, if you're going to leave 4,000 guys behind alone, like, I'll take it. Refugees bring back Western manufacturing knowledge. The damage done by the Green Tide cannot be measured in many ways. There was obviously a hefty toll in lives for the Ascani people, but they also lost a lot of their knowledge and methods in the Exodus and conflict. But not all such lore was lost, and while most refugees returning are peasants and soldiers, some are artisans and scholars who carry with them what we need to rebuild what was lost. By investing in the ventures of these new citizens, we could reignite Ascani artisanry. What shall we do? I can spend 150 ducats to change the trade good in Banwick to cloth, glass, or paper. I mean, yeah. Or I can get a bunch of base tax all around. Cloth. I mean, we'll take it. You're testing the Ferenian mission tree? You think I like it? Nice. We wait for the month tick here. That way I can make the claim. I can grab an age ability. That's real good timing. Minus 10% aggressive expansion impact, please. that. You should get black flagged. Okay, I have to peace out. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Ooh, we're already over our gov cap. Let's fix that. Now, I'm assuming that we'll become a kingdom once we do this, but again, I can't do that at the moment. No. You... No! Snagged. Snagged. Oh, I can become a kingdom. I don't want to risk that. Don't want to risk that. I don't want to fight those. I don't want to fight this. That's going to allow me to own Vale Fort when it gets cored. You want me to own everything in the Ballmeyer area. Ballmeyer needs a barracks and 10 regiments and a marketplace. Well, let's get to building the barracks. Fucking Ibavar, man. Ibavar doing Ibavar things. Okay, you're just allied to the Stalwart Band, who does have quite a few troops, to be fair. We go north. We gotta clear that up. Because Goed could declare an anti-monstrous war at any time. We don't want that. I'm throwing. I'm throwing. I'm throwing. I'm throwing. Goed's friendly, and I'm not allying him. Have a truce with Venom Tooth? Yeah, for a while. Which is unfortunate. I should have checked if Goed had flip friendly. I should have checked. Goblin Minister, I'll take the tolerance. Truce with Blade Breakers up. Beauty Celebration. As she climbed the stairs of the makeshift stage, the seemingly endless sea of eyes nearly brought her to her knees. Fighting through the weakness coursing through her legs, she maintained her practiced stride, graceful yet purposeful. This was the moment. This was the beauty celebration of Divine Ryala, her chance to prove her virtue to the world. The rest of the day passed in a blur, the performance, the waiting, the selection of the chosen women of the temple. And now she lived her new life. She had been deemed worthy of a place amongst the ranks of the Ryalan temple, one of several women each year that were deemed worthy to serve both her people and her faith. Women who won this honor did not always stay behind the temple gates. Some rose to even greater heights. She would make a perfect advisor. Well, I already have a half-price advisor, so thanks, but no thanks. You guys are Tech 5. They're also busy. Company of the Thorn has declared war. Yeah. Okay. Well, I'd have to fight Korentar, but I can deal with that. We should probably try and smack down a fort in North Castenath. Wouldn't be a bad idea. We're going to take this. We're going to ally Goed. He did unfortunately get an heir. We're going to core that up. We are going to move south. I think I just go after Company of the Thorn. He's allied to Raven Banner, which is unfortunate because they're still adventurers. And then there's also Korentar to deal with. Maybe I should move my troops over to Korentar instead. And get Korentar out of the war. You know what I mean? Am I gonna get claims on him? Current claims on Whistlevale and Cursewood. No, but they are gonna have me go against Ibavar. They technically don't have me go after them right now. But I do want to, is the thing. Nurse Astir is also free game. That's just Counts League. Ooh, so many targets. These guys have got to go. But I want them to annex New Wonders. Let me send an insult. Go ahead, once a royal marriage, I will accept. And let's not be on speed 5. We will reconquest. And let's move in. We can get a quick stack wipe on Korentar. That would be huge. We do have 112 discipline and 0.4 more morale. Yep, okay. We will send the minimum amount of troops onto the siege there. Everybody else can carpet siege. Now, I don't want anything from Korentar in this war, besides maybe money. An extra Diplo round. Oh, right, and we have our first idea done, and we can look at our national ideas. We have 10% national tax, 5% discipline, and last blood of the Silmunas. At the end of the Lilac Wars in 1443, one of the last remaining Silmunas, Rogeria Silmuna, son of Adin Skylance, and rightful heir to the Grand Duchy of Demeria and the Empire of Anbennar, had no choice but to flee his homeland and seek shelter amongst the marcher lords that made their way to Eskin to fight the Green Tide. The heirs of Rogeria share blood with Roger and claim themselves as the last true Silmunas in Anbennar, as their West Demerian cousins had fought against Demeria in the war, +1 yearly prestige and legitimacy. Okay, Company of the Thorn is too busy not sieging down their enemies, and they're going to make me turn around and fight them. Fucking morons. War reps, money. Stop guaranteeing Flunghead. Break your alliance with Counts League. Thank you. We're definitely not doing that. Nurse Astir needs to die soon. No way. You didn't take anything from him? Are you stupid? Are you stupid? Chad, I think he's stupid. Oh god. Okay, now we're gonna catch you. They're gonna retreat over there. You need to stand here. You need to siege this down. It's fine. Raven March is here with 15,000 troops. He tried to siege? No, he got the siege. He peaced out. They're not at war anymore. It does mean I'm going to need to develop Ballmeyer. We're going to need to develop it one more time, so that way we can build the Okay, everybody just run back here. We need a better general. We got such shit generals. Three shocks our best general. Painful dev clicks? Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. Merchants aren't going to be loyal for a long time. I guess I could wait. To be fair. I can't put defensive on this. I just did that. Go there. I might want to stab back up. Ow. I love fighting rebels. Morale damage is good though. No, don't loot. Go on loot. Go unsiege this stuff. I mean, if we can get this fight on Balmire, that's going to be pretty good. Why am I losing 5 ducats a month? Reinforcements. These guys are all fighting. You think if I occupy all of Raven March's land, they'll peace out? They might, but I can't risk leaving. Otherwise, they'll just walk down and fight them. Alright, you will peace out. You don't have a choice. The Crown of Ferinaean. Ferinaean was a realm that existed where Rogeria now stands. The waves of green tide did not drown every Ascani in its wake, especially here along the borders with the Empire of Anbennar and the elf realm of Ibervar. In the mountains of Valefort, the surviving members of the Silmuna family and the former rulers of Ferinaean hid to survive. If Rogeria could take one as a wife, it would make the Silmuna the rightful monarchs to this land and give the returning Fereni good reasons to accept our rule. We lose 100 Diplo points, gain 3 development in Westwall Wood. We get the Crown of Ferinaean happens, we get +1 monthly Diplo till the end of the game, and we gain a new 4/5/3 consort. Rogeria's plan had started better than anticipated. Martin, Silnaean willingly accepted vassalization when Rogeria claimed the lands near Valefort. He later accepted Rogeria's proposal of wedding with Marjorie, his only daughter, but then the letter arrived. My liege, while my family and I are very grateful for your proposal, it is my duty as a father to ensure the happiness of my daughter, especially now that we are leaving behind the dark times. She has asked me to meet you in person before accepting the wedding proposal, and so I invite you to my domain of Valefort for her, and so that the people of Ferinaean can know their future king, if Ryala wishes it. Rogeria was rarely nervous before even the fiercest battle, but he certainly was as he entered the Casaeans' reception feast. Despite appearing more human-like than his father and brother, it didn't change the fact that orc blood ran through his veins. While the Corintari saw him as the son of Grand Master Lothane Bluetusk, the Rogerians saw in him the heir of Rogeria the Exiled. He knew how his kind was seen in most of Eskin. Marjorie was sitting on the other side of the table, tall and regal, with her long brown hair tied up in a braid. She made a gesture with the hand indicating for Rogeria to sit, and then she talked. Rogeria was stunned. She had deduced Rogeria's designs and didn't want to be a mere pawn in his plans, so she proposed a deal. She would accept the marriage proposal if Rogeria promised to restore Ferinaean, its people, and culture to its former glory. Rogeria left for the trip with a plan. He returned with a new plan and the woman who would be the love of his life. Lovely. Gain 10 prestige, 4/4/2 half-elf consort, +1 monthly Diplo to the end of the game, permanent claims on Whistlevale and Cursewood. Ergison and Des Des Moines. I mean, that's not undoable. We curry favors with Gowed. If I can get 10 favors with Gowed, that would make the Ibervar fight very easy. That is Raven March troops stack wiped. So now we've just got to rush down to occupy his land. That will solve that problem. You're not getting away. Goodbye. You do not get to live. Okay. No, 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 no. Fine. I don't care. I'd like to go get money from Ravenbanner, but I'm not gonna worry about it too much. We're gonna core that up. We're gonna have 20,000 peasants rise up here momentarily. Let me put them down real quick. Send you over here. I sent one too many guys. You can walk back. Here's where the Sword Covenant is up. Speed 5 here while we do this siege. House of Riches may take this. I need them to form their country. Again, fighting adventurers sucks. We now see Arboran. Let's improve relations. I should also improve relations with Roaring March. In fact, a tactical royal marriage to Roaring March might not be bad. I definitely don't want an alliance. Because that would cause problems with Goed, more than likely. Dude. How many times am I going to get that event? What the? Oh, it got occupied. We could continue to take some admin stuff here, but I don't think I need to. Is our truce with Severed Ear up? You're allied to just Council League, who will not join. Cancel military access? We gotta jump on whoever we can, whenever we can. I don't want to fight them. Well, actually, they're Tech 5. It's a War Wizard. We're gonna get this 42%. Nice, nice. Sprint, sprint, sprint. Sprint, sprint, sprint over. Stalwart Band would join. No! Fuck you! Send an insult to you. You both die then. We're gonna have a big rebel stack to deal with. It is what it is. Okay, we got him. Send the cannon here. Leave 3 guys behind. Didn't want to fight them while they were adventurers, but they're still... Oh, they got Tech 6. I'm going to try and push them up to Valmire. I don't know if they will accept that. Just because I have less troops. Doesn't look like it. You're gonna come over here. We're gonna need to merc up soon. That's just how it be in this Eskin of a world. Honestly, if they want to... Do I need this? I mean, I do need it. Do I need it immediately? Is the question. I guess it doesn't matter. Just go steal it. No. Okay, he knows. He knows, he knows, he knows, he knows, he knows, he knows, he knows. Run away, run away, run away. Evasive maneuvers, evasive maneuvers. There goes all my manpower. Oh, I couldn't get him. '16th. You leave on the 16th. I arrive on the 16th. I arrive on the 18th. Nice. Got him. Okay. Go claim this. Because we're almost done with this colony. I can afford to pay 2 colonies for right now. Need to come down over the top. We're gonna seize that. Don't fight him yet. Maybe I should fight him. I would have rather have caught him and felled him. But it is what it is. You can make your way down to Northmere Wood now. I don't know. Oh, he's retreating here. Do we follow? Orcs are destroying property. That's fine. Get over it. Oh, no, man. You serious? I think it's retreat to God knows where. Where are you going? Okay, they're going up there. I'm gonna go deal with these rebels. How are you doing? 35,000 troops. It's a lot of troops. But in the long run, it's gonna be better. It's gonna be so much aggressive expansion saved by having a large blade breaker. Though at this point, they might be too large. But we'll see. Grand Chivalric Tournament. My liege, many of our newest refugees to join us have proposed to celebrate our success and their return to Eskin. They tell tales of grand jousts hosted in the time of their grandparents or great-grandparents, and wish to witness and take part in one as it was done in chivalric Eskin of old. If we want to reproduce an authentic Eskani joust, it will be at great expense, but it will surely be a fruitful endeavor. Of course, we could ask the refugees to simply fund their own proposal, though that might not be popular. I will gladly pay 100 ducats for 1 stability. Ooh, new champion of the joust? Ah, man. No luck. No dice. Gone and gone. Pour all of it up. Bring all of our troops back together. Do you have cores anywhere here? No. Stalwart Band will still join. They're still adventurers, but I think it's because they're at war. Venom Tooth Truce, up in 3 years. Gwed, 8 favors. Me, feeling fine. Clergy, they want a temple somewhere. Manpower, 50% is not going to happen. Build a marketplace there. I do need the Terran Plains area. Do need that. Everything in Whistlevale needs to be 10 development. Okay. That's fine. I mean, I could continue to just... Oh, nice. We don't have to wait. Do not let him escape. That's fine. Send the cannon. 1, 2, 3. I can send one more guy out here to occupy that province. Improve relations with March. We're going to finish this war. Then we're going to call Goed into a war against Ibavar. House of Rogeria. Have an heir, 200 ducats, legitimacy of 100. Oh. Okay. The legacy is an important thing. After all, it is Demiria's legacy Rogeria aims to reclaim. But what use is legacy with nobody to whom it can be passed on? The Silmunas were all but wiped out in the Lilac Wars, save the king's uncle Rogeria the Exiled and his great father Lothane Bluetusk. The less said about traitorous Westham, the better. Rogeria must produce an heir and ensure that the rightful line of Rogeria Silmuna continues. Give me 1 admin point, please. 544. Oh, it was for the heir. It was for the little guy. Fair enough. Fair enough. That's good, because the air was not great. If for even a moment he says that he doesn't want to join, I'm killing him. You need to get on that siege. You're still adventurers. That's not an Eskin, right? Nope. Fine. I do need to take all of this, though. So the sooner I can get to Bone Carver, the better. I can't take that because it's a capital. You're guaranteed by March, and he's... Oh, March, man. Why are you like this? You're allied to Marhold? I mean, I could do that. That's doable. We need to merc up, though. Actually, I need to run these guys into the ground a little bit more. So I can full consolidate, then I can merc up. Need decent merc companies. We have to go local adventurers. The rest of them are too big. Yeah, I'll get a cheaper master recruiter. I could take that, but I will not. The risks of trade. I don't have the money, so no. Spy network on Ibavar, please. I need to declare war on them before they ally Ming. Goed attitude towards enemies, and they're in debt. Cool. Awesome stuff. So we'll have to fight them on our own. Average AI ally. Tooth. Thank you. We can core both those bad boys up, and we can complete the northern fortress. In the north of Eskin lies the old fortress of Balmire. Its northern locale and position along the Allen make it a prime location for fur production and trade with the Hellenics. But more importantly, it is a bulwark against the Grey Orcs who conquered Old March, led by the fearsome war chief Brasser Frozenmaw. Might it not be prudent to establish the fortress as a military base against the threat of this monstrous menace? Well, good news. No monstrous menace. We gain permanent claim on the Middle Allen and Canwood areas. Middle Allen and Canwood. Okay. That's fine. I need Goed to pay off his freaking debt. I need manpower for my cannon. That I don't think is going to put us over. I was wrong. I was right. Never punished. New rivals. Ibavar. I'd rather not rival Arboran. Why are you friendly? Improve relations. Great. I'm gonna ally Ibovar at this rate. I probably shouldn't say that too loud. Might be giving him ideas. Don't I need adventurers to be happy or something again? No. Or you want forts. You want 1,000 ducats, which is a little unreasonable to ask for. I just start cell seizing. I'll get us there eventually. But odds are that's going to go towards mercenaries. I feel pretty good against Bladebreaker. At least for them to not attack me. I think I want to try and secure the north. No. I need to get everything done in the Taran Plains. Adventurer's loyalty of 70 or greater. Okay, I did. But I need 2 forts built up for that. In the Silvervord area and in the Adenica area. That will give some dev cost reductions in those areas for 20 years. Could use that to get colonialism. Could develop it on Silvervord. If I put the fort on Silvervord... Well, I mean, I could. And then I could go and grab development of... what's it called? No, I'm thinking of development of temples. I should build a temple in Silvervord. And then grab development of temples from the clergy, so that way it's a little bit cheaper. But either way, I need to go to war with you. But the Stalwart Band refuses to finish this war. Do I care? I kind of do. I can also go kill the Gobos real quick. Free. Yeah, let's build that temple up. Can't threaten war because it's their capital. I just don't want to deal with 30,000 troops for no reason. Build a fort there. Build a fort here. For those missions. What? Fuck off. Apparently I'm pushing my luck. Really? With Gawed? Would Gawed not defend me? I mean, I know he's in debt, but... Still. Good harvest. I will take the money. Should have taken the monarch points. No. Money was the correct call. I need 1,000. Can you just die, Bloodgorger? No. Okay. I thought he was going to go down and attack my guys on the colony, and I was like, that's crazy. You offering these for free, Brave Brothers? If not, the answer is no. Inno for Miltech. Yep. Absolutely. Right, shield rest is done. Our half-price spy master is dead. I will grab the next half-price spy master. You can full consolidate down. That brings us to 20,000 troops, which means I feel pretty good grabbing... No! Not you. You. Gonna take us over our force limit a little bit, but... it is what it is. Do not let them escape. Who's mad? I mean, no one from that specifically. But like when I take this, who gets mad? No one. They're joining because the stalwart band has inflated troop count right now. 2 ducats a month, huh? Yikes. Gonna keep defending them. How have you not finished this war? I'm so confused. What's happening down here? That's all Corvuria. Who are you at war with? Oh, he can't get to Marhold. That's what it is. He can't get over to Marhold. And so because of that, we gotta sit here. You come off that siege. I could grab Liberty Desire. We can think about who we want to vassalize. Someone like Order of the Ashen Rose would be good after they form Rosande. Wouldn't be bad. Yeah, they just don't have access, so they're going to be in that war forever. Build a spy network on this guy. His ally would not defend him at the moment. Corentar has no allies at the moment. Sword Covenant, you have Counts League. I also don't have a CB on you. Oh no, you're a Republic now. I don't believe you have 20,000 force limit. I don't think that's true. That's not true. You better start deleting some troopies there, my guy. Oh, he's allied to Corentar. That's actually really good. Because I need to at least take Intelham off of him, even if it's non-co-belligerized. To stop that guarantee. What about Corentar? Yeah, I mean, we could vassalize Corentar for sure. It's definitely someone that could be on that list. Okay, we're gonna core all that. Decision? No, I don't think so. You're allied to Marhold. You're attacking the Sword Covenant. Which means you're at war with Counts League. Correct. I need to get 20 favors with Goed, ask them to lower their opinion of the elves. But even then, they won't join. They're in debt. I have to wait for them to pay off their debt, or I have to find Ibavar on my own, which, like, I can do it. I can. Just don't wanna. I gotta go to war with these guys. You're still adventurers. These Marhold need pieces out. Yeah, but then I have to get access to Marhold somehow. We can recover here for a second, get a little bit of manpower. What are you talking about? Who? Fuck. Okay. I think I gotta go to war with Bladebreaker at some point soon, but they're very strong. We gotta wait a little bit. Okay. Yeah, I can't let anybody that wants to join the coalition live now. Which is why I want to kill Bone Carver. It's free. It's literally free land. I just gotta get there. Oh. Threaten war. Fuck you. Fuck. I thought that was it. I thought we were in. Thought we were in. Order the Ashen Rose will join now. Improve relations? Try and get them to not do that. When is Kenor map revealed? 94. Actually, do I care if I order the Ashen Rose? No, I don't. In fact, it's probably a good thing. A good thing because I can truce lock them. Which is what I need to do. Okay, he's out of his war. He's still the stalwart band. He's on my border, though. There's no way. There's no way. Go ahead. Don't make me regret allying you. Don't make me regret allying you, please. Ooh, Reformist is really nice. Super duper duper nice. Who are you allied with? So Gallant Friends, Marhold, and Hammerhome. I don't particularly care about any of those. Thank you. Actually, you just walk over here. Form your goddamn country, man. Wait in Parliament. You got a manpower one? I need that manpower. I definitely am low enough. Yes. Thank you. I do need to worry about my inflation at some point. Like, I'm going to buy it down once. Okay, well, I can't sit here and wait forever. Oh. Go ahead. Do you hate them? No. But it would destabilize them. Because you're friendly, right? So if I lower your opinion, then you'll be good. That's a good sign. That's a good sign. I should wait for this siege. Goblin Cartel. I'm going to get a very large tolerance decrease of goblins, I think. I'm so sorry, Gobos. I need that money. It's nothing personal. Here, 2 forts here are built up, so I need to... Yeah, we have to do this war. What should you do if you have the limit of admin power and you want to spend it, but not into dev? Cry. You can expand infrastructure. You can buy down inflation. You can stab up. You can state new provinces. You can cry. That's what I usually go with. Not that one? Do you mean reform progress? Free your gobos? We'll free them from their money. Oh, this is a bad fight. Still got a stack wipe though. Block feet. Block those feet. No, 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 no. No shot, man. You like Speedy Gonzalez? Like, what's going on here? That's crazy. Bro was like, yeah, I'm him. Dude, fuck off. Do this. We'll do this way. Do it this way. We'll keep both of our main stacks here, so that way he just stays back there and leaves me alone. From you, I don't know if I need any of your land anytime soon. I want war reps and money, though, for sure. Couch League is not on a list of someone I'm going to kill anytime soon. I'm not too concerned about that. I need to get a spy network built on you. I do need to deal with these rebels at some point. Actually, don't worry about converting anything. Something tells me we're not going to be following Casellas forever. I don't know what that is. Minus 36. Order of the Ashen Rose is about to attack Couch League. Well, that's going to solve that problem. Both of you up here. Put you down. It'll work. Gonna have diplo annexation cost. Be crazy if I vassalize this guy. Oh, I didn't start coring things. L. I saw the green here, and I thought that this was the Jazabine. I don't know why, but I was like, "Oh my god, the Jazabine is here." That'd be bad. That'd be very, very bad. I want to take one of the Uinset states. Think you have a mission for them? Let's see. You want me to own all that? I need a military engineer. That's a defense guy, right? I asked that like I don't know. Like, yeah, that is what it is. It is a defense guy. The short truce we'll come back from later. There's plenty more I need to take. Mercs, go deal with that. You can go unsiege those. You... Wed took another loan. That pushes Ibavar's war back again. I can't keep pushing it back. This motherfucker's just sitting here above, like 12 units above his force limit. He dies next. Ibavar's going to join the coalition. Isn't he? Yep. I'm pushing hard. Pushing too hard, maybe. I really would like Gowed to join. Is the thing. Can I favors reduce opinion of Ibavar? Thank you. Are we gonna have to? Are we gonna have to game here? Is it time for real gaming, TM? Ooh, okay, 3 siege. Still no good combat general, but we'll take the 3 siege. It may just be time to declare war on everyone around us. Really? Even Arboran? Didn't I fully improve relations? No, not even close. Fucking delusional. Crazy? You're out for a while. I mean, if I could convince... Whoa, he's killing Azure Expedition. Oh, maybe I let him get too big. I have a border with you. I need to get a claim. I have a claim on you. I'm about to have a claim on you. I have a claim on you. I do have a claim on you, but Vormarch is being a pain. I have a claim on you. You definitely... I need these claims. I need them. Like, now. But I don't want to deal with Ibovar. They have their 5% discipline. They have 10% infantry combat ability. They have 15% fort defense. This is going to be asinine to take. It's going to make me sad. They're mad at me. Are you going to claim the Stalwart Band? Azure Expedition can't join because they're in a war right now. They will be able to join afterwards. Bladebreaker can, Bone Carver can, Order of the Iron Scepter can, Brave Brothers can, Stalwart Band cannot, Order of the Ashen Rose cannot, Bone Carver can, Aelnor can, Corentar cannot. Okay. What are those truces up? Order of the Iron Scepter is up in a couple months. Corentar is up in 2 years. Raven Banner a little bit after that. I can't get to Aelnor. I can't get to him. Not if I have to fight Vormarch. That's too many. It's too many resources for something I don't need. This is the next war. Move. Could just take a claim instead of the whole thing. I mean, yeah, that's true. I could do that. Not wrong. I need 6 Diplo Dev in 6 provinces down here. Merchant guilds need to be at 60. We're definitely not getting the patricians. That doesn't make any sense. We have fort in the Falsemire area. I missed that one. And then 70 loyalty on my adventurers. Yeah, once we build the... once the fort's built up, then we'll be ready to complete that mission. Yeah, I think we have to take out Brave Brothers, though. Like, part of the problem is that they still are adventurers, or they have the amount of troops from being an adventurer. And so it's falsely inflating how confident they feel with all this going on. Why have I not allied Arboran? Why did I not ally Arboran? Can somebody tell me that? I need to ally them before I take a bunch of land. Yeah, maybe I do just take one province. No. No, I don't think so. Once more into the breach. Fuck you, 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 fuck you. Who do you think you are? I'm sorry. This is not your campaign, Wyvern Heart. You already had your run. Because I need to get to war with Bone Carver before they ally Bladebreaker. Cool. Well, that now complicates my plan. The hope was that I could just roll through these guys, take them all out before they could join any kind of coalition, and then we'd be fine. That's not going to work anymore. I'm also getting call for peace. Fine, just do it. Just do it. Rip the band-aid off. I can tuck it up. Not the first time we've been rushing against a coalition. It won't be the last. Who wants to join it? I dare you. Oh, Aelnor dropped their troop count. Mission completed. A kingdom for Rogeria. The former lands of Adennica lie in a fertile plain irrigated by the waters of Terraskur. Formerly inhabited by the Anbennar Knight Lords, it is now divided between Canorian adventurers and settlers and the Ascani survivors. Rogeria has decided that the former kingdom of Adennica will become the heart of the new kingdom of Rogeria, and the first step is to claim and consolidate the Terran plains. Nevertheless, his main concern is not the land, but the people who inhabit it, since the core of his kingdom must be loyal to him and the Silmuna family. Sitting in his room, Rogeria read the first paragraph of the book that lay before his eyes. The kingdom of Adennica is located on the Terran plains, a fertile land crossed by rivers and inhabited since time immemorial by a people of horsemen. Rogeria closed the book and added it to the stack. Next book. The Anbennar are a proud people, masters of horse and spear. They consider themselves heirs of Kaelin Longlands, the first knight, a hero of the War of the Sorcerer King that... Another book. The Knight Kings of Adennica thought of themselves as incarnations of Aedean's virtues, as they thought that the duty of a king was... Rogeria sighed. It was the fourth time he had consulted the books for an answer to his dilemma. The fertile land crossed by rivers was now under his control, thanks in part to the knowledge salvaged and accumulated by the sons of Demeria, but no book had helpful information about what to do with the people of this fertile land. The Demerian adventurers, one of the pillars of Rogeria's power, hoped to gain land in the newly conquered kingdom of old. Many even sent messages home inviting their families to join them. This is perfect, Rogeria thought, since they were loyal to his family. On the other hand, many Adennars, both returning refugees and those who fought alongside the sons of Demeria, hoped to reclaim the land of their ancestors. The Silmuna do not forget those who proved faithful, but the claims of the Demerians and Adennars overlapped. Rogeria sighed again, blew out the candles, and watched the full moon through the window, asking the Dame for wisdom, since the decision he was going to make would mark the future of his kingdom, of his legacy. We can support the Demerian settlers' claims. We get minus 10% dev cost for 10 years. We can find a balance between both. Oh, this also changes our stuff. This is absolute monarchs. This is beloved by the people. And this is restorers of the old order. Okay. Well... 2 years before, 1550. If you complete aristocratic or court ideas in your Lencori, Busanori, or Anbennarian. Okay. Did it change missions? I don't think it changes missions. It just changes the outcome at the end. I don't really like the idea of restoring the old order, so it's probably between absolute monarchists and beloved by the people. I kind of lean towards beloved by the people. I'd rather not get killed by peasants. That would be unfortunate. Bad way to go. Would Gwed join in a war like this? No. Fucking. It's so frustrating. And like this brings everybody else in. So we can't really do that. I'll probably just take my core and a border with Bone Carver. All that good. Vroren March, can you please stop guaranteeing him? I'm begging you, man. I'm begging you. Why would you not join? Because you're bankrupt. Well, yeah, dumbass. You stayed 12 units over your force limit. Of course you went bankrupt. What did you expect? Turn on the music. We're locking in. We're ending this right here, right now. Right here, right now. Victory or death. One or the other. No going back. No coalition. No giving up of land. No nothing. $3 years to get these claims? What? 3 years? What you talking about? What are you saying? You're scaring me. You say these funny little words. Until Kenner is revealed. Oh, yes. You give me these 2 provinces, give me max money, war reps. Bum bada bum 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 bada bum bada bum 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 bada bum 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 bada bum. House separatists. Damn, that's a whole house. A whole house left. That's crazy. Oh no, you don't. Just gonna stay black flag? That's kind of smart. Go ahead. I'd really appreciate it if you stopped being destabilized and joined my war. You know, like we're supposed to be allies here, and I'm really not feeling the alliance right now. It's really feeling like it's me against the world. And now that's not your fault per se, but I would appreciate it if you... Oh, you rat. I dare you. Step there. You're gonna get him? Oh, fuck off, dude. How are you so fast? You have a 1 maneuver general. I have a 3. Orcs, man. Those orcs be zooming. This is how it felt for everybody else when we were playing Mass Butcher. Okay. We can do this. We can do this. We can do this. We can do this. No one's going to reinforce this. Those are 9,000 Ibavar troops gone. Now we turn in here. We take these guys out. We gotta send these mercs up. Dude, you're an asshole. I love you. Actually, I'm sorry that I was ever talking bad, Ibavar. I think you're great. You're a dumbass. Now I'm gonna have to hightail it out of here with these troops. We move in. You go north. I need to build 2 more cannons. More cannons, please. Stack like fuck yeah, dude. What's up, Ibavar? What's up? What's up? What's up? Well, you want to join a coalition? You gotta go and siege that. We're gonna get our 1 cannon here. Orcs have movement speed as a green tide horde. I think that's cheating. Mission complete. Adventure nobility. The sons of Demaria were in no small part composed of nobles who lost everything when Demaria was butchered by the traitors. As we marched against the green tide, former lords stood no higher than commoners. Now, Rogeria sees fit to grant these loyal nobles new fiefs in the northern lands of the former kingdom of Anbennar, but their time as brothers in arms with the common man has had a particular effect on the nobles of Rogeria. They do not view themselves as superior. How could they, when they stood and fought and died side by side? And in their new fiefdoms, they conduct themselves not so much as rulers, but as leaders, making common cause with their people. Lose 100 of each monarch point. For 20 years, we get minus 20% local dev cost on those 3, in those 3 areas. We gain 2 base manpower in the Falsemire area, and Silvervord area, and Adenica area. Nice. And I need 6 provinces that have a workshop and 6 Diplo dev. Yikes, dude. Yikes. There's the siege fallen. Get that unsieged. We're grabbing the war goal. Oh, you just keep walking. I need to get 1... I just need 1 fort so I can take my claims. There's usually a fort down here, and there's usually a fort up here. I mean, there has to be. There's one next to this province. But I can't walk in there. We might just have to take Ibavar proper. I might not have a choice. Isn't Marhold in this war? No. Okay. Can unsiege this and bring him. No! My boy! What the fuck, man? That was so unnecessary. These are woods? These are all woods, right? You know what? Yeah. That was so unnecessary. Very rude. I could take admin tech. I'm not going to, though. You bitch! I hate you! God damn it! Run! Run, dumbasses, run! Don't just sit there and look at them. Oh, Ibavar rebuilt all their troops, apparently. Today I learned. Oh, now look who's running. There's our truce with Corin tar up. Don't you dare. I swear to God, I will send you to meet Corin. Don't do it. Do it. I dare you. Do it, actually. I think you should. I think it'd be funny. Guess we're fighting on Ibavar. Oh! 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 Rolled! Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you very much. Okay, you're gonna leave. Glad I took that combat bonus. Sword combat doesn't matter. I can call in Goed against the next coalition. I don't care. Oh, breach. The wall breach. Yo! The dream is real. The dream's not dead. I'm gonna double breach it. Don't care. It will break apart, and if it doesn't, I'll call in Goed to beat him up. %? 28%? We take Wargle? No. Not yet. If I send one guy over here, they'll kill him. 20%? Don't do this to me, game. Don't do this to me. Come on. Come on, come on, come on. Thank you. We take our claims, we take money, we walk away. Okay. And the merc's up there. Now the coalition should break apart here. Why do you have so many troops? Stupid. Yeah. How my merchants feeling? I'm not feeling great yet. Let me build a temple here so I can try and get them up higher. I need to develop 6 provinces down here and build 6 workshops. I can do the workshops. 1, 2, 3. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I saw that really good one. Yeah, saw that. And then... yeah, probably in here. I'll build a workshop here. Get that started. No, they're gonna get to group up. Alright. We had to declare when we did. No stack wipe? And here comes a 8-shock war wizard. It really sucks. It really, really sucks when the AI doesn't settle. You know? Ooh, nice. Morale armies. Is this war wizard behind on tech? No, wait. You're murking up. Get out of here. Yeah, he's tech 6. He's gonna run. You need to go sit on that fort. That's fine. It is a war wizard, though. There should be a stack wipe here on these troops. Very nice. We can't... wow, these cannons are struggling. You're gonna join. You're gonna back up. Shift consolidate. Give me 6 of them. From there, 2 to there. Actually, I did that wrong. Doesn't matter. We got there in the end. Okay, now I can summon the diet. The merchants want a marketplace in Silvervord, which I want to do anyways. So we'll take that. Spy network on you. You make a claim, and I need a spy network on you. So I can make a claim. I do not need a spy network on the Sword Covenant because we're going to annex them in this war. Ooh, I need to grab my siege general, put him there, connect you guys together. Let's go punch this war wizard off of our fort. Bladebreaker has taken the Azra Expedition's capital, which is a little worrying. No stack wipe. Yikes, dude. Yikes. We needed a stack wipe. Oh, they got away. No, keep walking. Alright, Kugdir has formed. I mean, that's good that Bladebreaker didn't, wasn't able to take anything. Boom. Huge. There. No way you're still murking up. Piss off, man. Accept the L. Take the L. You're going into the deep woods? Okay, dude. Yeah, alright. Cool. Whatever. I can't compete with that level of insanity. What do you want me to do? Going into the goddamn deep woods. Losing 3 ducats a month. Borkwick has been taken. I don't need that many troops. We brought around. I don't need that many troops on this siege either. Our heir is careful. I mean, that's nice. Okay, the merchants are happy. That's 6 there. Another revolt. They're always revolting. Rebels, 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 rebels. Send the mercs up to deal with them. Peace deal. We take this. We're going to take that. I'm going to take this as well. Yikes. Don't care. Gotta do it in the next 3 months, hopefully. I don't know if we're gonna get in the next 3 months, and if we don't, I'm gonna be very sad. Yeah. Okay, there's 35% siege. Come on, give me a 14%. Be kind. That's more than 100% war score? What the fuck are you talking about? They're co-belligerized. %. No, they're not. Okay, let them live. Forget it. I can come back later. The ally Arboran. I core all that up. I bring you guys back up into our territory. I make a claim here. I make a claim there. Pull back those 2 diplomats. Cool. That's already at 6 Diplo Dev. This is at 6 Diplo Dev, so I should just build a workshop here. I will state this up. I should build a workshop here. I should build a workshop here. Cool. I'm still losing money. Why? Skill issue. That's why. Skill issue, that's why. Okay, well. I've done worse. Done worse. 1,000 ducats. We're building a temple there for that mission. I also need a workshop. It also needs to be 25 development. I should have developed it before I... Well... Actually, can I give... I'll give you Patronage of the Arts. That will get you up to 6. So once this goes back up to 60, then we can do some development there. Reduce autonomy. Yeah, I mean, we can. That's a good point. Rebels, 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 rebels. We will live with the rebels. Did I get development of temples? I have not yet, but I have not developed either of those provinces, so we're all good. But I will do that right now, because I will forget. So, I think we develop... Well, actually, I guess we're going to develop the institution here. I could wait 6 years and develop the institution in Tarantin. I have a feeling that's where we're going to move our capital. So if I just wait, as long as colonialism spawns when it's supposed to spawn, then we'll be fine. What happens if you place an heir of your dynasty on a country? Can you claim the whole country? No. So if you place your dynasty as an heir, that then takes up the heir slot. If that heir takes over and then has no heir after that, then you can try and claim it. The grassland gold? No. The only farmland gold's down here in the south. And this is where we're going to move our capital to. Which is fine. It's cows, which is not great. But it is what it is. Hopefully it changes through the mission tree. I still need a military engineer. I almost forgot. I gotta build that workshop. Alright, well. And I have to develop all of this to 10. We have a lot of developing we need to do. I think the plan then is 6 years. Our mages are loyal. Yeah, I could sell titles or something. We can make it work. We get our mages to be loyal, we get our merchants to be loyal, and we do all the development that we need to do. And we'll be in a pretty good spot. I mean, we're going to keep expanding. Right? Bone Carver, Brave Brothers, Aelnor, if Roar March ever stops being an asshole. We may just go for it. They're not that strong. I just don't want to fight them because it's going to suck. We got to keep an eye on our truces. Like Order of the Ashen Rose is in 2 years. We have to jump on them immediately. Stalwart Band in 98. We have to jump on them immediately as well. Hopefully they form their stupid country. Same thing with these guys, because then their force limits will drop and I won't have to deal with it. We're going to need to do a Blade Breaker War. Oh, yes. That'll be what we do next. We'll declare war on Blade Breaker. We'll call in Goed. I will let Goed do all of the work. Literally all of it. And that way I don't have to. And we will take a huge chunk out of Blade Breaker. We'll get a little bit of money. Goed will get most of it. But I think that'll be the plan for tomorrow. All right. We're doing pretty good for uniting Eskin. Could be better. Could be better, but I think it's definitely in a decent spot here. Yeah, we got like pre-built forts. We gotta own this stuff. 3 provinces need ramparts and soldier households. What? One of the following. One of the following. We're good. I was like, huh? How am I supposed to do that anytime soon? 6 owned provinces, 5 Diplo Dev, forests, workshops, devastation of 0, unrest less than 0. That gives us permanent claims on the Roaring March area. 3 stability. Be able to request the devolution of our former lands in the Demarian Dales in the comments when we recover the Imperial throne. Okay. Wise King of the West. That looks to be where Rogeria's story is supposed to end. So, that's what we're trying to aim for by the death of our ruler. He is 33. I think we have plenty of time. Plenty of time to get there. Needs to be live for King of the West. Yep. I think we can do it. Shouldn't be all too bad. All right, so we'll get back to that tomorrow. Exclamation point VOD to get to the VOD channel in case you missed our last run, which was Masked Butcher, playing as the orcs, the evil orcs. You can check that out there. Exclamation point VOD to get to the VOD channel. Exclamation point YouTube for whenever I get that YouTube video up. It's happening. Don't worry. I haven't abandoned it yet. I don't plan to. I just got to make the damn thing. For whenever that happens as well. All right. I will catch you all tomorrow. Thank you all for watching, and I hope to see you in the next one.